Welcome everyone. YouTube Cubes, it is 2023, and that is bringing all of the festivals this year, all the fun activities, that kind of stuff. Galka, Binary, welcome. I need to go into AngryZorric mode really quick and sort of explain why I'm late. First of all, my medication was denied again by my insurance, so I have to wait to get my meds. So, fun thing, I will probably be going through some withdrawal. Shouldn't be too bad. But the main thing when you're withdrawing from ADHD meds is irritability. Because, you know, stimulants your body likes, and when you don't have them, you get irritable. So hopefully it's not too bad or anything like that. If I do get too salty, we will end shows early or whatever this week if we have to. But hopefully not, because things should be chill. Doing a festival and then, you know, you just have to take it slow and methodically when life just does the same crap over and over. So anyways, I have to fight with my insurance company, and that should be fun. The other thing is, I think the Harry Potter game dropped today. I've been seeing a lot of stuff about that, and I've already been called a bigot once today, but I just want to say this. You are not a TERF or an enemy of the state if you buy that game. We've talked about in the past, Binary, sorry to hear that. Hopefully, that doesn't happen anymore. Yeah, the stuff, all the meds that I could get are a little bit on short supply because they're dosing people with brain fog. Long COVID with brain fog. They're giving them stimulants when they need to give them steroids. Anyways, yeah, wanting to play a game doesn't make you a bad person. Absolutely. But anyways, with the Harry Potter stuff we've talked about in the past, big billionaires always go to get their paycheck. All right. And I can't believe I have to say this, but if you're going around intentionally trying to alienate yourself from people who are just trying to play a video game because whatever reason, you have a lot more wrong with you than they have. And I'm saying this very heavily. I want you to understand, you cannot go around and call people bigots when there's no such thing. They're not doing anything wrong. They went up and punched a trans person in the face. Yes, I can be like, yeah, all right, here we go. This person is bad. Buying a video game does not make you bad. And if it does, then every Call of Duty player, every person who's ever played Postal, anytime someone plays Grand Theft Auto, anytime someone plays a game that looks cultish or Satan, like, where's the line? When are you going to draw the line? It's not the video game. It's not the video game. And I could argue this to the end of my time, because some people, they continue to tell people they don't get it. But I have seen rich people, I have met rich people, I've been around rich people, and I can tell you, they do not care. The bottom line does not matter to them. What matters is that they look good, no matter what. So if you want to hurt a person, you need to go after the person that's the actual bigot. You can't just label everyone the enemy and hope you can get results, because that is absolute tyranny. And I'm not going to have it in my community. I don't want to be seeing this crap from my peers. Think. And I know it's been going on for a while, but I was hoping maybe we'd look at it after a couple months here and take a look. But you are wrong. I want you to know that. You can't just call people bigots and TERFs and whatever fits your narrative agenda, whatever. All right? You can't. You're spreading hate yourself. You are becoming the thing that you're actively trying to work against. And as I've said in the past, if you want to make change, if you want to change people's minds, then you have to become their friend. You have to become someone that they can relate to. You have to convince them to do things like go donate to trans communities. When you see a bigot, you go, hey, that's not how we should be. I want people to understand, hey, we need to love and support each other. But the moment you go and label a group of people anything, you've become the thing that you are trying to stop. I always bring up Nazis because it's the best line in history that I can think of when it became just the line in the sand. If you're a Nazi, you're wrong. But I'm not going to go around and call people that because they enjoy playing Company of Heroes and being the Germans. How insane. That's not even a touch grass moment. That is go get some therapy. And the worst part is the loudest person that I've seen on Twitter works in that industry. How do you not see what you're doing to people? Wake up, man. I will forever support trans people, but I will not support whatever that movement is. I will support every oppressed group that I look at and say, hey, that's unfair. But I will not turn around on a group of gamers and be like, wow, you bigots. That's insane. They're going to get their money. But that game could keep someone alive. That game can bring joy to people. That game can be used as an instrument to bring people closer together. And as that person who called me a bigot earlier, I have no interest in the game. This is way personal, off into a Discord, but I have no interest in Harry Potter because I don't like it. So I have no interest in the game. No, I'm not going to buy it. And if that somehow scores me points somewhere in the universe, so be it. But the thing is, if I truly want to help a group of people and fight the bigots, I will say things like this. J.K. Rowling can go fuck herself. She's an absolute terror to the world. To have that money, that influence, and act that way and treat a certain group of people that she has no business treating that way, she's an absolute idiot. She lucked out with her money. She lucked out with the timing of her book. That's it. She is nothing more than a woman who could just disappear tomorrow, and I would not care. And neither should you. In fact, we would be better off if she was gone tomorrow, because she can't stop spreading dangerous rhetoric across the internet. I'll say things like this. If you truly want to help the trans community, go learn from them. Do what I do. Ask questions. Look things up. Go to those charity websites. They have information. Learn about other people. Yeah, I may not have a reason to be involved with the trans community. I would be the worst ally. No, not the worst. I mean, I'm just not a good one, right? I'm okay. I can sit here and talk like this. But the thing is, at the end of the day, if someone attacks that group for no more reason than they can't leave them alone and mind their own business, I'm right there. You're right. I'm going to jump right into that trans community and defend them. But I'm also not going to turn around and point my fingers at people who have no idea what's going on and call them a bigot. You're going to call an 8-year-old kid who gets this game a turf. Get out of here. Think. And then you're going to go, oh, no, it's their parents. Their parents? What if their parents don't even play video games? They just remember Harry Potter. They just read the books and now their kid wants the game. Where's your line? You don't have one. You're not thinking this through. It's hate in a different form. And I do it all the time. I'm not going to sit here and say I'm immune, but I recognize things when I do it, or see it, or hear other people do it. And I'm not going to sit here and pretend like that game is some do or die situation for the trans community. I'm not. There are so much worse things going on out there. There are worse groups out there than the dev studio who made that video game. And I actively fight some of them. I spend energy telling them they're wrong. Why? Because I have friends I don't want to see gone tomorrow because they live their life just slightly different from me. The grand scheme of things. Man, woman, something in between. Why should I care? Why should I care what you want to be? I want to care who you are and what you're doing with it. If you're becoming something to hurt people, then yeah, I want you to not be doing that, right? Yeah, I'm going to get in your business then. But if you're just living your life, trying to find happiness, there it is. But yeah, that's why I'm sort of late today. I'm very late today, arguing with people, putting out some fires, and then thank God for my communities. You guys are so level-headed. I haven't seen anything from you. Thank you. God, man, I can't tell you when something spills over from like 2 groups away into my life, and I say something and someone turns around and is like, okay, so you're gonna let people buy that game, so you're just a bigot too. What? I'm not letting people do anything. I'm just not stopping them. If that's letting people do stuff, then we're all murderers. Just think about what you're saying. Like, how insane is that? Like, because you didn't stop someone from killing somebody else, you let it happen? No, that's not how the world works. That is insane thinking. And listen, I may not be the most book smart anymore. I may not even be the most street smart, but I am a genius, and I can tell you philosophy. And let me tell you, to help a group of people, you have to help yourself. I'm not saying be selfish or anything like that. I'm saying you have to put the mirror up and ask yourself, is buying an avocado at the store supporting the cartels? If the cartels are supporting the farmers who grow them. Right? The world is a complex, messy thing. And we cannot make things black and white when there is an entire nuance and discussion that needs to happen. And a video game is not black and white. Far from it. That thing has gone through so many people's hands, you don't know who's dirty and who's not. What if there was what if there was trans people who helped make the game? So by now not buying it, you're not supporting them. So therefore, you're doing the same thing. Right? We could go on. I could make all the arguments, but the thing is, the big black and white thing that's here is that you cannot label people something they are not. It is dangerous. And that's what happens to the trans community. And that's the mirror. You have to come at it in a much different way. Go in there, you tell people, hey, did you know these things are happening to this community? Did you know that this person's actively trying to hurt this community? Mentally and physically and emotionally. And then if that changes their mind from buying a video game, so be it. But you can't just straight up say, you buy that video game, it's an ultimatum of who you are. Jesus, man. I play Guild Wars 2. I support all wars. I'm a warmonger, man. So idiotic. If you did buy the game, I do highly suggest that you support the trans community with $5, $10. Look up a charity, research a little bit. Not because I think that somehow you're fueling the fire, but if there was a number system to all this in the universe, whether you're going to be labeled as a good or bad person when you die, right? Like the good place. fun show to really make you think. Watch that, I don't remember, years ago. But the thing is, I mean, it doesn't really matter. But if you want to understand royalties and how much the bigot is going to make from it, she's already gotten her paycheck more than likely. And she's not going to get a whole much more. But $5-10 on a $60 game is going to be more than her royalties. And if everybody who bought that game did that, we would be helping a group of people be able to fight the bigot and make it her fault. Make all the Harry Potter, but make it about supporting the trans communities too. Claim it as your own for the good of the world. We see that a lot in this day and age, where people try to take back what is theirs, and I appreciate those people working really hard for it. Anyhow, let me catch up on chat. AngryZorric, go get off the soapbox here soon. A huge team of producers, designers, artists, musicians, programmers, writers, and others built the Harry Potter game. Buying it does more good for those people than it does bad for anyone else. Just think of all the people. One person is the driving force behind all this negativity. And that was the creator, right? But I don't think people understand how much of a drop in the bucket this is for that person. And how much more impactful that game being bought is to the people who actually matter. The ones who are not that way, you know? I mean, so much Harry Potter merch gets sold. Where do you think the money goes? I was just at the store yesterday, right? And I saw the shirts for Marvel and DC and Nintendo and all that just sitting on the shelves there. Who do you think gets that money? The people you don't want it going to. I mean, at the end of the day, buying a shirt is going to support something you don't want it, but you need a shirt. So we have to find ways to convince people not to be bad people, and that starts at the bottom, not the top. They don't care about you. So you can't go around and segregate and divide groups of people based on whether they bought the shirt or not. That doesn't help anyone. In fact, that's what the person at the top wants you to do. Us versus them. They want that tribalism to set into the community. Yeah, you're going to have the diehards going out and buy the game probably for the wrong reason, but that still is going to be a minority compared to people just buying a video game. Some of them not even know why. Yeah, I got something on my hoodie. Yeah. Go to our head. So, from what I understand about people who come into money and treat people a certain way, they were always that way. Deep down inside, they felt that way at some point. Money will also make the things that used to ground us, so the things that used to make us feel, able to relate with those groups of people, the money sort of pushes you above it. And you really feel like you don't have to deal with it. And when you feel that way, you don't care. And then when you don't care to a certain point, and I don't mean like how I don't care. Like if you're a trans person, I don't care what you're doing. I mean, it's not my business. That's my point. It's not my business. But when you get up there and you don't have to worry about food, water, job, anything like that, you begin to look down on people. And then you just start saying weird crap that doesn't matter. Now, some people, they've had a certain life and had to work a certain way that their mentality is, it'll never change. So they give to charities, they help the poor, they go do things to better the world. They become the philosophical self that they should become. But obviously, she did not do any of that. She is not grounded anymore, and she has always been a bigot. And it's actually no surprise if you really look at her past and things like that. People always dig up dirt, and it's always interesting to go read the dirt about people who are being hateful, spiteful little, just absolute nothings. Just the way people are. Exactly, Binary. Like, literally, I should not live because my ancestors somehow supported colonizing and genocide and gentrification. Like, my heritage stretches back to Germany. I mean, long before any of the world wars, but still, that somehow make me a Nazi now because of that blood. You know, it really makes you think of just about all these groups even more when you start putting it that way, but it's not healthy. It's not going to help them. It's not going to help you. It's not going to help the world. You actually have to look at a group that is causing problems. And like, look in Brazil, where they had this coup that tried to happen. And they went and there's this trash these places, just like we had here a few years ago. Like, what is wrong with them? That is not how you change the world. You can go burn things down, sure. It's easy. You can go kill people. That's easy too. But if you want to truly create change, you have to inspire, you have to aspire, and you have to work hard. You have to put the work in. And if that's convincing the majority of people not to vote for someone, then that's what you should be doing. But when you go and watch these groups of people, they end up reaching a goal. And in this case, go in there and destroy the government. So they went in there, and when they got there, they didn't really know what to do. They were there for like 7 hours, and they sort of just like, what do we do now? You have no leader. You don't know what to do. Because you're lost, and you shouldn't be doing what you're doing. Duh. Go, you can destroy the podiums and rip the things and spray paint and flood the freaking rooms, but the people are the ones making the decision, not the building, you idiot. It blows my mind. Stuff like that just blows my mind. You're a bad group of people. And yeah, I'm sort of glad the military came in and just absolutely kicked your ass. You can't go into government buildings and try to cause anarchy. That's not going to help anyone. And attack police and attack other people and absolutely try to ruin your government because my vote didn't go my way. You little child. So yeah, the adults came in and whooped your ass. I'm sure people died and stuff that didn't need to as well because you went and did that. Your friends, your peers, people who thought like you, they're gone now, aren't they? Hey, Rickard. Alright, Papa Zorric, go to get off the soapbox. We got Guild Wars 2 stuff to do, and I am running out of time for the dailies. So, we're going to talk about some stuff here about Guild Wars 2. Rickard, I got called a bigot earlier today, and it made me late, and now I'm just sort of mad at the world. Not really. I want people to be better. I want people to be better. I want people to think before they say stuff. I know they're hurting. I know they feel for other people, but you gotta think. What are we doing here? Oh, this is my alts account. You may be asking, Zorric, how's this gonna showcase anything about the Lunar New Year for Guild Wars 2? Now, if you have alt accounts, I've already been on one alt account, we are going to take advantage of all the envelopes. It's going to cost me somewhere near 800 gold this year. Was my calculation. So, the envelopes are affected by Magic Find and other such stuffs. No, just Magic Find. But anyhow, your Magic Find can only go up to 750% now. Years past, we used to open them at 900 to 1,000% and things like that as vets. We don't need to do that anymore. Every day you can buy 8 Divine Lucky envelopes just for a gold apiece. Those can be sold on the trading post for an immediate profit of about 30 to 40%. But I do warn you, you can get more than that if you are lucky enough. The Lunar New Year is all about that luck, all about the fireworks, all about making gold. So by opening these immediately, you can get your money back. You'll get trophies that you can sell to a merchant, things like that. On my alt accounts, I will be getting 8 of them a day, at least on 2 other alt accounts. That's 16 extra envelopes. But on this account specifically, there are dailies I can also do for these tokens of Celestial Champion. All right, I had to look at it. This year is the year of the rabbit, so there's year of the rabbit things. I actually don't care about the annual or anything on here, but I may end up getting it done anyways. So if we complete events in Metrica, if we do the Celestial Challenge, which we're going to go do, there's things I can do here on this account. And I will burn myself out doing it, trying to get more of these envelopes. Remember, every envelope I buy is going to give me 30 to 40% more than it was worth. And if you get the Celestial tokens, they're only 90 silver for the envelope, so you'll get even more back. Because you get an extra 10 silver buffer, and that can bring in an extra 50 to 60% if you're really lucky. I think the highest number I've ever seen back was 54%. 54. No, that doesn't sound right. 57. 8? I don't remember. But it was pretty high. But 30 to 40 is where most people land, and that's why they're sold in that area on the trading post. I do remind you that 15% of tax also gets removed when you buy things off the trading post, so you're not getting as much back when you buy them off the trading post. So I'm no bigot. Hey, thank you, Rickard. 100% worth doing. They are. But anyhow, there's also Dragon Ball, which I absolutely detest. Opening lucky envelopes of any size. Lighting firecrackers in the pavilion. Opening the chest. Oh, we already talked about that. Wait. That's the one. Blessing Ancestor. So opening the chest, that will give me a token. New Year's Fortune. I have no idea what this is. Complete the dailies. Yes. That'll give you a token, so I need to do 3 of the dailies. This must be the new thing. Yes, the Lunar Gift Box. Those new boxes. Doing the race. Dragon Ball gives you little lucky envelopes, and Dragon Ball Participant will give you little lucky envelopes. But that's just the stuff I'm going to go over. So we need to light 5 firecrackers, open 6 little envelopes to get 3 back. The reason why you want to do the 6 is because you're going to get 3 back. It's just money. So you spend 6 to get some money, to get 3 back, that then you get more, and so on. That kind of stuff. So the first thing that I need to do is light fireworks and get these tokens. And this is all I'm going to do on my alt account. The Lunar New Year doesn't bring a bunch of events and activities and things like Halloween and Winter's Day did, so we have to sort of, I don't know, what am I trying to say? Oh, we can actually go do this first, since it's right here. And I don't remember the race at all. But we have to min-max the dailies to try to get back somewhere between 12 and 13 envelopes on this account is my plan. But I also don't want to spend as much time, even though I have like extra time, because none of the dailies for the Lunar New Year are hard for the most part. But yeah, my suggestion is to always buy the 8 with 8 gold. Open them up, get your money back, do the same thing the next day, and slowly increase stuff. Make sure your magic find is as high as you can get it. When you do that, I will not be opening the envelopes on this account or my other account. I will be opening them on my main account, which will be moving to hopefully very soon. Let's go. Sorry, I gotta focus. My brain is all sorts of messed up. Not enough sleep. No meds now. Being on a char makes you feel so slow. Also, I don't have any of the abilities down here, you see? Because this is just a Path of Fire account. What happened? Why did he turn towards my camera? Today, there was also a patch, and they updated a bunch of stuff. Shaders and everything. I put it in the Discord. That shaman gave a comprehensive list. If you're not following that shaman on Twitter. Although, I will tell you this, that he data mines stuff. I don't look at that stuff specifically because I'm an ANET partner and I'm not supposed to. And the other reason is I like to be surprised. I like to see things when they happen versus, you know, if they're going to happen. Because data miners back in the day used to pull all sorts of stuff. And then, like, you know, it doesn't come out. It doesn't happen. Or whatever. The biggest thing about this race is these lampposts. They're gonna mess you up. A lot of people do the roller beetle right here. I think it just goes around at this point, just in a circle. DD, what's going on? Welcome. Such a long race, though. Alright, this is the hardest part right here. Those lamps can grab you, and it's terrible, and things are annoying. I think last year this is what I did. The race every day. Race every day. So we got some of these envelopes. I'm gonna go ahead and open 6 of them. I will send all those extra little lucky envelopes. This is what it gives you. It's just a bunch of food, fireworks, luck. I will send those little lucky envelopes. Rice balls. Are rice balls still good? All right. I don't know if you can turn those into research notes. I don't think so. We're able to get them out of there still, right? I think any of that's changed. The Lucky Rabbit Lantern. Doesn't look too bad. The exotic one. Like. Where's the glowy balls? ArenaNet? Where's my little lanterns? Why would you make a back piece without the lanterns? Anyhow, you get these figurines that are, can be 88 silver, I think 8 copper or something. There's the 8 gold one, but maybe not. It's just 88 silver. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. But there we go. I gotta light fireworks and do that. When you do this race and finish, you're actually here at the event. Let me go back here. So this is the Celestial Challenge attendant right here. That's why doing the race, finishing it, and coming over here is a great little route to do. I didn't show the fireworks because I just wanted to get this race out of the way, but we are looking for a token of the Celestial Champion. I think I do want to stay until the end of the race, but no, I'm not going to be doing that in the future. Let's go. All right, so the Celestial Challenge is a bunch of little activities. For all the years. So there's like, this one is the Horse Challenge, Pig Challenge, Rat Challenge, Rabbit Challenge, all that stuff exists. They have special skills that you need to learn, or you're just killing things. So, you will see a bunch of thieves come in here to win all the bonus stuff so they can get all the tokens. I wish ArenaNet had a core build for everyone so we didn't have to deal with people who are absolute monsters. And look, we're getting stuff done. Whoa. Mesmer and Thieves. You will win almost everything. Great damage. I did not mean to press that. I was holding it down for some reason. But the big thing is, don't get kicked out. Is just do the mechanics. And then this one's fun. So you can throw stuff. Load that. This is the monkey one. You're going to be seeing this a lot today. And then you're going to hate it here in about a week. So pretty much you just need a high front-end physical damage. Conditions will work on like... yeah. What's going on here? I need my axe. There we go. But anyhow, conditions work on like killing mobs and things like that. It doesn't work on these structures very well. So high front end damage is usually what you want. But there are some structures that will take Condi damage. And another key to a lot of this is don't be in combat too long. You have to move to the next thing and that kind of stuff. So that's not what I had targeted at all, ArenaNet. For how long there? Like 3 seconds. Fix your targeting system. It is so annoying. Killing most creatures when you have specific targets to be destroyed doesn't really grant you anything. So they're usually not worth fighting. That's why a lot of people avoid them. That's why playing a thief is so important to Mesmer, because you can just invis and run away. They do that thing that I said you don't want to happen for too long. They keep you in combat. Slows you down from getting your bonus stuff. But I don't like this. I don't like this rat race they have here, making you like compete against everyone and stuff like that. There should be a target you would have to hit to be like better than just doing it. And I think that's more fair than like having to compete against the other people. Everybody should get their bonus at the same time. I don't know if they've changed it this year, but anyhow, every event has a timer. So as you complete the goal, the thing will go up, and the favor earned will go up as well. You earn bonus favor by completing the task. Aha, at the highest contribution this round. Oh, it's the cheese one. Rats challenge. There's a bunch of Choya here. You have this ability. Is there not a cheese box? Makes you really fast and dodge things. Of course, you gotta touch the circle to be successful. I usually have a route where I pick 3 of these tributes and I just go back and forth through them, and that usually will make you successful. Don't be afraid to use the swiftness from grabbing the cheese. Lurk away, Gauka. Also use that special ability. If you are a little too fast, things like that will happen too. For some reason, you can target the Choya with your special ability. That needs to be fixed. I lost my cheese because I accidentally hit my Reaper Shroud, which is also should not be a thing. There is so much work on these events that they have to do. But in all honesty, you should be transformed into something specific to your class, much like the Snowball Mayhem. Yeah, it's a weird event, and it grows really frustrating later on. During prime time especially, you'll have to deal with a lot of thieves and mesmers, and so it can take 3 or 4 games to get all the tokens you need for whatever. How many did we get? 5? Hey, it's my fave. Kill stuff and do the most damage. The special ability on these is a bar break. They do count. This is the event that matters the most then. Get those lunar gift boxes. This is the one you want. Nice. Next one. The easiest one. The one thing about the raptor is that it will usually attack the person who's doing the most damage, and you just don't want to be standing in front of it. Nice.
You can never have too much treasure.
Of course I had the highest contribution this round. Some other things, gliding will make life easier, so if you don't have gliding, sorry. Don't use mounts in here, so you don't got to worry about that. No, come on, man. This is the one when you have to pause at the beginning, right? Yeah. ArenaNet, hello? I've never seen that jump fail. Also, when the event ends, you lose your special ability, just so you know. This is where you want a lot of swiftness. You want to get the bonus. Nice! Got 9, so I can open 9 of these chests. You get the fragments. The fragments you have to turn into tokens. Open the big one to finish your achievement. And get your extra fragments. Your tokens. And some extra loot. And you can do this as many times as you want. As far as I know, you could spend an entire day just farming these tokens right here. As far as I know. And I think it's 6 tokens to make 8 tokens.
That looks valuable.
So we're short 2. 8 tokens, whatever, fragments to make the full Celestial Champion. I'm going to use my invitation to the party. When you log in, you should be able to get something in the mail that will let you do exactly what I did here. Specifically for the Lunar New Year. If you've been doing this for a year and gone to all the festivals, you should have the main one that I just used. And now I can go over here and buy those extra envelopes. Hold on, I'm not done. Hold on. We got to do fireworks. Let's talk fireworks. So, you're going to want the Springer. And there are fireworks just about everywhere. There's one there. There's one underneath right there, but there's one above it. Do I need to jump up? Yeah, that's stupid. There are some weird decisions with this one. I feel like this was the era where ArenaNet was very unhappy with this game and took it out on the players. There's no evidence of that I can tell you. It just feels that way. It really does. But 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we have 5, 6, 7. The reason why I'm doing all of them is for a very specific reason. No dodgeball? I will probably not play Dragon Ball much unless there's an annual achievement that I need to do. There was 8. 9 is over here, I believe. And then there's one more. It's down below here. And that is... Oh. Doing pretty well on that, aren't I? The adventure. Set off 100 fireworks. What's this? Complete the race into Vinny's Reach. Without being on a mount. That one's actually tough if I remember. A firework chest. Oh yeah, the firework weapons. We'll check those out later. But yeah, we ended up with 29 little lucky envelopes. We're gonna go buy and have 13 of the other ones. You always miss one and have to double back. Well, not anymore, Dee Dee, because I showed you. Alright, we'll buy those 5. And we have a head start a little bit tomorrow. We can open 6 little lucky envelopes. and I already have 6 tokens, so hopefully we can get a little bit more. But 13 divine lucky envelopes. We're gonna miss 3 on this account. If I really want to do extra farming, I could get more, that kind of thing. But I really don't want to burn myself out completely on Guild Wars 2. It would just be silly to do that. So do as much as you can on your alt accounts. If you do want to get all 16 every day on all your alt accounts, it is going to take work. It will be worth it if you have the gold and that kind of thing, but yeah. So what I'll end up doing is when I get a stack of these once and then some, or even a stack of little lucky envelopes, I will send it to my main account, and then how much do these sell for? What are in these? The firework weapons, champ, and little lucky envelopes. I'll open them on this account too. See what happens. We'll see which account does better. And this is just picking one of those fire things. Okay. Go to the main account. We can do this a little more in depth and a little more quickly. And I just want to point out again for the dailies, for the Lunar New Year dailies, this is many at, I did this many in like half an hour. So, there it is. The only thing I'm not going to do is Dragon Ball right now, and I'm not going to go to Metrica to do the events. Although on my main account, I may end up doing some of these just because. The annual achievement for the festivals did not look too bad. Lucky great back item during the Lunar New Year festival. I've never done that on this account.
What is it?
And great fireworks during the festival. I can get some easy achievement points on this account. 19,690. Nice, too. There's 6 things to do, but you need to do 5. Embellished rabbit vest. Dragon Ball has its own achievements, but there's no achievement points tied to them. Although I don't remember if they ever brought back the old achievements. They should do that, in my opinion. But we are going to go to this screen really quick, and I'm going to go move to the main account so we can finally look at things and that kind of stuff. I wish I liked Dragon Ball. Not the show. I like the show. The fun anime. But Dragon Ball, the game, it just, the teams tend to just get lopsided. If you volunteer to move to the other side, you get nothing. It's one of those things where it just overly punishes the losers, and it wastes people's time. In fact, the whole Lunar New Year event feels that way. It's punishing to the people who can't be at the top, right? You're not number 1, you get nothing. And it really is dumb. I don't like that. I really feel like there should be a participation trophy in this one. I'm serious. And rarely do I say that, in all honesty. But what I'm talking about is if you're putting the work in, and you put in the work enough, you should get something back for it. If you are playing Dragon Ball and you volunteer or get moved to the other team, you should still get the win. There's just no reason for it to be that punishing. Also, I love Guild Wars 2's music. Every time, man. Every time. What was I going to talk about here? Something I wanted to say before I left this screen. We're at 42,371 achievement points on this account. All right. I open all my envelopes on this account for 2 reasons. One, it's the most built up account, so I have the most magic find. But since that can easily get capped out at 750, I don't have to worry too much about how to do that. This account is the one that makes all the money for the other accounts for the most part. My alt account is now making enough money over a year that I don't really have to send it gold. It has to send it back to this account. So that account has gotten built up enough. If you build up your accounts, you will make money hand over fist and all that kind of stuff. So What time is it? Yeah, 2 hours here before reset. So let's get this moving. Let's talk about the gym store. There's a new mount. This Imperial Crane Raptor mount. Looks very unhappy. I think there was a Twitter post where they said it's not angry, it's disappointed. And I don't know what that means. Is it worth 1,600 gems? No? What's so special about this? This looks like a random skin you'd find in the license thing. ArenaNet, when you were coming out with these skins, 2,000 gem skins, 1,600, 2,000 gem skins, there was something about them that was arguable, but now I don't know. I don't know what to say here. What's happening? Have they given up? Is the gym store people giving up? But let's look at this.
I'm not sure about this.
There is a new rabbit helm. It reminds me of a game. A game with this kind of like helmet, wasn't there? And then there's the rabbit stompers. So if you would like to become a rabbit, I can't remember if there's a rabbit tail in this game. But there it is. Colors match pretty well. Become the rabbit you've always wanted to be. And then I have not shown off the Tranquil Moon chair. Not sitting in it, but if you haven't seen this in the game, I'm surprised. You just sort of lay on the moon. It's a play off of the Kid in the Moon type of thing, so. With those rabbit ears, I'm trying to remember what game originally had that look. It was years ago. But I don't know if it's like a specific that comes from a much earlier material and it just manifests in the video games. You know what I mean? Character slots are 20% off. What? Character slots are 20% off. 640 gems. Looks like there's some armor in here. Lighter stuff. Bran is what you think of? If I can find it, I'll post it on Discord. What I'm thinking of. Can't do it right now. Bunch of glide. Oh, the flying boar glider has come back. Is the chicken one back? There's only 7 days left on the plush siege turtle.
I'm not sure about this.
This emote up too short. Can't get it. Crescent Moon scepters come back. I don't think we've talked about the Midnight Hunter outfit, have we? Very vampire. And it comes with the hiss emote. I don't know how I feel about the gym store selling emotes to this point, but there it is. That's stuff off the gym store. Character slots being 20% off is sort of a big deal for those who need those character slots. Did they change? Oh, let's talk Black Lion chest really quick. I'm not going to be opening any Black Lion chests. Suddenly I had 50 keys magically, but even then I don't think. Oh, so these are the Evan Nashblade lucky envelopes. What might be good about these is that you're going to get money back no matter what, and you still have the extra chance to get the ornamental golden trophy.
I'm not sure.
That gives you the 8 gold on top of it. Runes of the Fireworks are pretty good. I don't remember what's in the New Year's weapon chest. Oh yeah, we got these too. So these are the weapons from what's his face? Bark. Get the guy's name. So shield. Sort of a play on the back piece. Those are firecrackers. What is this? It's a focus? How do you wield that? You're just holding a lucky envelope. I love it. That's amazing. The torch, the rifle. These are the old ones. And then the crescent steel sword. Axe? Not sword. Gotta double check sometimes. But those are all in there. If you want to get them, you will need to get lucky in the ice fishing chest. That can't be right. A drift ice fishing chest? That was the last one. These should be the Evan Nashblade something. But anyhow, these envelopes are pretty good to get straight up liquid gold back. They also have the abyss weapons in there. Not the most expensive weapons. They have the Fortunate Blossom fishing rod, which doesn't look bad. Doesn't look bad. And they still have that festive skiff that we didn't get last time, and life was disappointing, and we don't talk about that. But yeah, skiff and a fishing rod in there. And then they have the Foxfire stuff, which has that blue glow to it. I am bugged. There we go. So they have those spirit-looking things come off the weapons and stuff. And then the swirly effect. These are actually pretty great-looking weapons that have the full set. Then they had the Glyph of the Scavenger. Not terrible. They get some fine crafting materials. The Glyph of the Bounty, which is amazing. Definitely worth it in there. Then they have Platinum Node. Not bad. Hardwood. All right. Advanced Cloth Rack. Meh. But Flaxseed. Pretty fantastic. So overall, this chest looks pretty great to open. But really, it comes down to, are you going to get the uncommon items? And are you going to get lucky with those envelopes? The amount of keys you may spend on it. You can get that Glyph of Bounty. I mean, that's pretty great too. But nothing in here is like screaming at me as something I want besides that skiff we missed out on last time. The fishing rod is interesting, but I still love my glowing rod. You know? Hi, Sus. Welcome. So that's Black Lion chest. Is there new Black Lion weapons? I'm gonna find out because I'm going to go to Divinity's Reach. And we're pretty much gonna do everything I just did. But we're gonna look at the other merchants. What's great is the rest of this week we're going to be playing Guild Wars 2, so I'll have plenty of time to farm and that kind of stuff. I'll still try to get my dailies done the night before, so we don't have to waste too much time with that. But maybe not. I should showcase that. They changed the weapons. No. We still have the Snow Garden Black Lion weapon skins, if you want to get that. I did pull a lot of my orders off the trading post so I could have... gold. I was short gold because I spent 177 gold like a dummy because I thought Lunar New Year was going to take an extra week. And, yeah, it did not happen that way. So, lesson learned. So I had to pull some stuff off the trading post so I didn't bankrupt myself. So these are all the firecrackers, once again. We can go out here. The beauty of having a sky scale. When they made all this, they did not plan for you to have the sky scale. So having the sky scale is going to make the activities easier. There's one specific one where it's a long adventure, but the sky scale easily trims off 40 seconds from even gold or something like that. So, yeah. And there's the annual fireworks. let's talk. Let's talk vendors. All right, so if you need a raptor for the race, you can find it right here. If you want to play Dragon Ball, it's found right here. If you would like to do the Celestial Challenge attendant activity, you can join it right here. We joined the one over here. They are the same. They'll send you to the same place. I don't remember if it's in other towns too or whatever, but there it is. This is the envelope vendor, which we'll return here later. I highly suggest not buying 5 lucky envelopes with your token of Celestial Champion. If you play Dragon Ball, you will get tokens as well. That's on the second tab. You can spend them here. It's a gold. It's pretty much just giving you access to more divine lucky envelopes. I believe you can buy those off the trading post or something like that. So Dragon Ball does have its stuff. This is all of the minis and stuff over the years. I believe they added 2 new ones this year. You can also spend your luck on the lucky red bag. The mini essence of luck thing, I don't know. But you will need exotic luck or legendary luck for any of this. Legendary luck can be earned through dailies and other such things. So, mini tortoiseshell cat. Bots. And a mini Dachshund. Oh, look at, he's so big! Or she. Hold on, I don't know.
Everything is relative.
That's nothing mini about that. That is a pet in the game. So cute, look at this. Oh, look at. Okay, enough. I don't have it. We buy that. I have a lot of legendary luck I've saved up over the last year. There's the horse, the tiger, the rat is still in there. Those don't take any luck. I don't know what any of this is. I don't have the rune of the fireworks. That's mostly because I earn them through the envelopes. Longevity noodles. Did I buy this? Yes. I love the rune of the fireworks. Alright, add, use. I don't know. That's something, but I guess not. Hold on, we gotta open 6 of these.
Just one more
Boom, get 3 back. Gotta use fireworks. Lunar New Year is so silly. But anyhow, in the red bags, you can just get more food. And if you're really, really lucky, I mean, I could buy some of these with the exotic luck I have and see. You can get some of this out, but it's a very low chance. I think the wiki has the numbers if you're really curious. But I guess we can open what? Let's do 100 of them. I have a lot of exotic luck, so it's just not in my bank or in my inventory. But I do have some in my inventory from other things. This is effective. Hold on. Do I have my magic find? Alright, so we got our celestial bonus. Let's put down. Put down some banners. I'll eat some luck food. 30% magic find, some Halloween. This stuff has gotten really expensive, but you know, it is what it is. And anything else? I could put a booster on if I really wanted to. Maybe I'll open a bunch of those this year. Well, let's check. We're at 525%. Okay, well, you know, we made a gold. Got some food. But as you can tell, they're not the best bags. But you save up your luck or whatever.
Always a pleasure.
Bring me back up into that 600 gold. Look at all these exotic weapons. Don't worry, we're going to be forging a lot of those. You know what I forgot to do today? And I need to do this every single time. Not starting today. But from here on out, I need to know exactly how much money I've been making.
What is it?
Because we're going to be making 14 legendary weapons. And,
May the six watch over you.
I'm growing frustrated that my browser is not working. Hey, thank you for all the likes. It does show me the likes. It's just usually hidden. What do I have to do here?
The answers lie hidden around.
Why does it get stuck? All right, but here on out, I have to watch how much money I make. I have to make 50 gold a day. Every day this year. Because 14 legendary weapons is going to cost me 18,000 gold. You know, minus the materials we have, but that's just buffer. That's just buffer. But 50 gold a day, whether it's in the resources I need or something I can sell to get the resources I need. It's going to be insane. The next thing, weapons. These are the Fortune Shining weapons. So when you do the daily, it looks like we have some that are still locked, and we'll unlock the rest of them this year. These are the upgraded versions, and these are the old ones, I believe. The non-shiny version they first gave us, and everybody complained, and ArenaNet said, you know, you're right, and then gave them a slight glow, and then these, they have sparks and a bigger glow to them. So that's, again, I can't really showcase the middle one, but there it is. And I do need 3 more, so there it is. Weapons. Done. Next one, the weekly vendor. If you have a lot of exotic luck, this is where it pays off the most. Transmutation charge, would you like it? No. But for an exotic luck, totally worth it even for me. You can buy 3 of them a week, by the way. Next one, chest of legendary shards. I actually don't need these, but if they're so cheap to me, a 10-year vet with max magic find and 5,000 luck. Exotic luck. I mean, buy them. Mystic clovers, yes, please. Cheering exchange voucher, one of the best things you can buy in the game. Yes, please. Unlike Winter's Day and other events, Super Adventure Box and the Lunar New Year are just immediate buys because you can replenish everything and more before the next week. Easily.
Good to meet you.
No charges? Too late. I already have them. I should keep these.
Greetings.
Oh, the Mystic Clover is going to go away. That's right. But I need a ton of Mystic Clovers, and that's going to be great. Getting 4 of those. Just 3, right? I can't remember. That's why we're keeping those, so we know. It's like the rice balls. I'll hold on to all this. I don't remember what the fireworks are like. Didn't I buy something else? Was it only this stuff? It felt like so much more. That's okay. All the exotic luck. And then this is the guy, he straight up sells you those new weapons that you can find in the chest. I have stopped buying these. I will not buy them. I refuse to buy these crappy weapons, especially for 8 gold. But these with the luck are actually pretty cheap comparatively to the other ones. I don't know. I'll see what kind of luck I get from the drop is what I'll say. So over here you can donate food because there was so much food they found a way to do it. It's for an achievement. Not really worth it now except to get the achievement done as far as I know. So that's what's left. Look at this. Hello? Some of that. Drubert is frozen in an ice cube. You can come over here and give him Exotic luck. Learn the story. You can turn luck in. He gives you money for so much luck that you give him. But like if you have legendary luck,
Another personal victory.
and then he gives you 7 silver back. I don't remember what the most cost-effective thing is for him, but I don't know if the red bags or just converting to him is either better or the same or whatever. But I'm sure the wiki has something or somebody out there has the answer. I don't know. But yeah, he is the final vendor. And that's it. I mean, I wish I could say there was more here, but this is it. This is the Lunar New Year. There are the activities. We'll touch on the activities. So over here, 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the firecracker lighting. I'm still in the top 1,000 at 360 nice. I'm sure people will beat that this year. They're really competitive. And then firecracker lighting 2, extremely competitive. You have 5 minutes on this one. Most people can do it in 3 to 4. Just take your time, learn the path. Gives you all the way to 9 minutes for that. These are worth doing for just the extra envelopes alone. So there you go. I am gonna go ahead and run the race. Going for speed. Gonna run this race twice. First time here is to get the foot race done for the annual. The second one is just the normal race. And we have to run this like 5 times total. Unlike the Raptor, we don't really have to worry about running into the poles. I'm not going to use any skills here. I'm just going to have my mastery on, which gives me 33% speed buff. Highly suggest it. You don't even need the mastery. You just need someone in the party who has the mastery. So if you got a friend or whatever with the masteries, there it is. But I like to just sort of showcase that you don't have to do all this fancy crap and risk accidentally getting on your mount or getting disqualified for something. I don't know. People in the past, like, they were gliding and things and they got disqualified. And no, we are just gonna run like it's a Friday night in Cube. We're on our mesmers. We don't want to come at us stealth. No mounting, no gliding, no fancy crap. I don't know if stealthing would affect you in these races. Never really thought about it. No, it doesn't, because we have that new ability that stealth does, but maybe it's different when you're running foot. I don't know. You can experiment. If you fail, just restart, go again. It's only like 5 minutes of your life. There are people who max out their magic finds and open envelopes daily. So keep that in mind. That is an option. I will be saving every envelope until the very, very, very last day, which will be January 31st, I think. And then you have a buff. You should have a magic find buff that gives you like 15% or something. The Lunar New Year buff, I can't see it on my bar right now because for some reason we can't have more than one line of buffs and debuffs. ArenaNet, please! Have this crap stack. Person running the race? Don't do that. The sky scale is not as fast as the Raptor, especially if you're not flying. What are you doing? This is the Lunar New Year. Getting to the fun part. They adjusted the achievement point totals. There were achievements that were giving extra points. I intentionally avoided those achievements so I didn't lose achievement points. So if your achievement points dropped and you've been playing a lot of End of Dragons, that's probably why. I don't know what would happen if you've unlocked a chest that way or anything like that. I don't know. Because when there's a glitch or a bug like that, or an exploit or whatever you want to call it, I avoid it like the plague. Because ArenaNet at times has overturned things, other times they haven't, so you might luck out. But for the most part, anytime you get into that kind of situation, I suggest avoiding it. Only 5 seconds, 4 seconds left. We did it!
Sweet, sweet loot.
Sweet, sweet loot. Reset. That'll send us all the way back over here. Let's get on our Raptor and do it again. Now, if you have the roller beetle, I highly suggest using it if you cannot get gold. And just learning how to switch your mount from Raptor to roller beetle. So in these straightaways, sort of running just around the center of the city and stuff like that. I guess it's not really a straightaway if you're going in a circle, but, you know, get on the roller beetle. But in places like this, I don't know, I've seen people do this with the beetle, but I've also seen them do it with the griffin. Don't ask. Actually, you can ask, but I don't even know if that's a public video. Or if it's even listed anywhere. But anyways, people do crazy things. What I'm saying is that the beetle at this moment, maybe this moment, I can't remember, you know, is better and faster than the Raptor alone. Again, you're gonna have to dodge poles because they wreck you. This is the part where you could definitely have the roller beetle and save a good 6-7 seconds or something like that. Maybe more. You can also run this race with the jackal. I think that's my fastest time. Something like that. High risk cutting in like that, but I'm sure it paid off for that guy. You fall here, done. Doomed. Not getting gold. I win! Now I bounced off the thing. We got it in 2:45, 80. Is that the fastest I've ever done it? No. Can't be. 2:23, 480. Interesting. All right. So we got some of those chests, which have all the little lucky envelopes. So we're up to 41 of those already. I also already had the firework chests. So the next thing we need to do is check our dailies and not try to get on our boat. That is not what we're doing here, Zorric. We need to stop it. Dragon Ball, Celestial Challenge events, and then we need to see if we can get this done. That's interesting to me. Beating up those champs.
Greetings.
Now, unlike my alt account. Oh, it's this one. I got hit though, it's over. By the way, when you lose your ability on this one, oh, I never changed my glider from the snow one. When you lose your ability on this one, you will fall and take damage. And these do return pretty fast, these little glowy balls here. So you don't have to be perfect. People are just fighting them there. And you can run around in the same circle. This is the area I like to do it, is on this side. Because it's just a good rotation. Yes! Whoever gave me that Aegis, thank you. So this one will give me the new boxes. Here you have to do enough damage to the... Here he is, New Year. Might be giving a lot of bonuses here. Some alacrity, though. Move! A lot of damage. It's on the wrong side then.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Any new faces in chat? So I have switched my armor from full Valkyries to Dragon's armor. I don't remember if I adjusted any of it with some Valkyries. But pretty much I should be able to crit all the time, especially if someone's giving me Fury. So even with my greatsword, I can do massive amounts of damage. Somebody was hitting harder than I was. So we have 2. I need 8 tokens total.
Sweet, sweet fruit.
People really want to win. They're not even in a guild. I do not take this seriously anymore. Until ArenaNet actually makes a better system, there's no reason for me to fret about winning or losing or whatever. It's just not worth it to expend your energy anymore. I just don't understand the competitiveness of PvE. Like, it's one thing when you're like running a tournament for like maybe raids or something like that, but I will never understand stuff like this. It doesn't need to be competitive against players. And I feel like it really holds back the player base. Makes toxicity for no reason. And we did a full lap. In the past, no, actually it was last year. Last year, I had won almost every event. Huh. Thought they were a group, but I guess not. So this one, the ox is literally killing things. And some people run around and they ruin your spawns. Other people will come help you and kill the spawns. And then you can't win. Lose to some random thief. Look, they're all over here now. Stop helping me! Find your own vets to kill! Leecher. See, makes you toxic. I don't understand. See, if this person wasn't over here, it would be better because I would be getting all the spawns. Since that person has planted themselves there, I'm losing some. And that's why it's stupid. Am I not getting the bonus stuff, or am I just missing the message that I'm getting at? Because I swear I'm playing well. I also have 6 stacks. I don't know if they changed the Lucky Aura stuff. Sorry, I couldn't see what was going on. That fucking Norn. See, it just makes me salty. I won't be able to do this on stream. There's no way. I have to cuss at my screen. I have to be upset how this event is. And it's the main event, which is crazy to me. The entire Lunar New Year festival is probably my least favorite. The only thing I like about it is making money. And it's the only redemption to it. In fact, that's all it used to be. Just buy the envelopes. You guys remember that? It was great. There's the buff. Bonus to oh, it doesn't actually tell you how much. That's weird. Ain't it? What is going on? Why am I seeing all the thorns? Platinum doubloon sold. Goodbye. So I have 5. We do it again. Where am I getting the magic trophies? Over and over and over again. All you have to do is wait for the next round. You don't have to leave or anything like that. If you leave and come back, it's just gonna make you leave and come back. This person has the bunny stuff. Made it sort of look like a wasp. Interesting. If you have a really good group of people doing all the targets as fast as they can and that kind of stuff, this does go by very, very quickly. And I think that's why they have the competitive edge, is to make people play harder. But if you can come in here with your own party of people and have it balanced towards just 5 people, I think it could be really interesting to earn your rewards that way. Ah, it's the snake one. Did all the orbs appear this year? I don't think so. So the special ability on this one is a teleport. It's shadow step. And you want to use it to actually go up. That. They'll scream at you about line of sight, but that's because the other shadow steps. Also, stay out of combat. Have your swiftness on. Inevitably, somebody will bring trouble your way. Inevitably. Now we didn't go up. Thanks, ArenaNet. Ah, it's not letting me go up. Fantastic. You don't want to be on this side until you run out all the ones on the other side. That's what I've discovered over the years. This side sucks. It is terrible. Over there, you can run a big, nice, long route where you just teleport forward for the most part and then up on the bridge. What is this one? Oh, yeah, it's the birds and stuff. So you pick a chicken. And you run with the chicken. The chicken is a lie, though. This circle, I believe, is behind the chicken or either in front of it, depending. It's a great time to get all your skills reset. So just because the circle is blue does not mean you're getting credit either. Because somebody else may have the circle working and then you're just not getting the credit. Alright. Did I really get stuck in combat? God, man. This event is terrible! That one's done. That guy gave up. Also, I still don't know why the flags are yellow. Ain't it? There is so much bullshit in this. The flags need to be blue so I can see them on the background because colorblind people. Duh. You need to balance the rewards and you need to fucking actually do something with this event. It's exactly the same as last year. I hate this one. God, we're gonna be here for the rest of our lives. I already feel the burnout from last year coming back to this one. There's just so many things. Put a team on it. A whole goddamn team. Put like 20 people on this. Fix this event. I hate it. How did I even have the highest thing? I don't even know how that one works. So frustrated with this. Takes forever to get freaking 8 of these freaking tokens. They give 4 of them for free. Well, you got to do the daily, but you know what I mean? The evil twig coming in with Daredevil here. Cheat! That sucks. Even said blocked, but nope. ArenaNet doesn't give that to you. Ridiculous. Ridiculous, ain't it? And I'm just gonna say the thing that my buddy says every year. What intern made this? That one always makes me laugh. Because I know... What is going on with this game? Because I know he hates this more than I do. Like, legit. We used to be able to just buy 16 envelopes and log out. And of course, he doesn't want to miss out on, you know, the money. This sucks, man. Why don't they take condition damage? What year is this? 2012? Someone's running around just damaging all of them, and I don't think that works. I think you have to do so much damage. That's my life. Why are so many people over here? Yes! Die! Got it. Gotta go back up here. Doesn't even tell you how many targets you've hit either. Why am I attacking spiders, you may ask? I don't know. I stopped attacking. But any ranged weapon just doesn't seem to work today. We can't. We can't play this. No, no way. I have to get these dailies done every night. Gotta get them done every night. It is absolutely crucial to the integrity of this show that I do not play this goddamn event. I'm gonna have to do this event at least probably 100 times. I want you all to know that over the next 21 days, it's more than likely I'm gonna have to do this 100 times in those 21 days.
Time to do some real damage. I don't have enough energy.
I couldn't imagine doing this on like freaking 6 alt accounts and stuff like some people do. What is wrong with you? I mean the shroud up there, but whatever. I ended up in the same area. Yeah, the evil twig, the daredevil. No way. Ah, this one. So this one is literally, are you fast? And can you avoid somebody else's trouble? So these giant mushrooms are going to be running around, and you have to pick up little mushrooms off the ground. I didn't realize your Jade bot stuff worked here now.
I could outrun a centaur.
So what you want to do is use your swiftness as much as possible. You also have a 2 skill that allows you to do this. But the problem with that is that it will target a mushroom or stop if you should hit a mushroom or whatever, and life is terrible. But stick to an area for the most parts. Hope that other people go the fuck away and stop ruining your chances of getting your bonus. I'm very unhappy with this. I wish this was more cooperative. 100%. I can't say it enough. It just feels really dumb that it isn't. I'm stuck in combat. And hopefully everybody else is stuck in combat, because it's the only way to get the extra bonus. Thieves can just nope out. You can just stealth up and that kind of thing. The mushrooms do wander on their own, so you just got to be careful. There's all sorts of ways to avoid them. You know, like dodging. But they usually chase you to the end of time. They stay aggroed pretty well. Like, that's the one that is aggroed to me and won't leave. Try to glide up. Oh yeah, I have my hill skill on. Fantastic. Also, this bar takes forever to fill for this event. And then they'll make you do it like 5-6 times sometimes in a night. And then all you want to do is just end it. You just want to uninstall the game. I don't know how I'm going to do this, everyone. 14 legendaries, excited, ready to take on the challenge, blah, blah, blah. Doing the Lunar New Year to get these tokens. For the love of God, ArenaNet. Drop the token things that you need from 8 to 6 for making a token, so we don't have to do this every freaking day, 2 or 3 times a day, maybe more if you're very unlucky, or you have a bunch of freaking thieves and mesmers inside of here just absolutely ruining your chances for getting a bonus. Yeah, the evil twig, look at that. Oh, a thief. Surprise, surprise, everyone. The thief fucking got the bonus again. Look at this game right here. Nope. No way. Hey, the evil twig, suck my balls, you cheating son of a bitch. God.
Sweet.
Last year,
Loot.
I think I even skipped a day. Oh, it's all coming back to me. I skipped a day on my alt account because I came in and there were like 3 thieves and a mesmer, and I was just like, I'm done. It just logged out. We have to go again because I am 3 tokens short. I have no idea why it's 8 fragments. Whoever made this event, I hope you are gone from the company, because this is stupid. I can't take it. Just let me buy my 16 goddamn envelopes. I put the work in. Let me spend my freaking 400 gold a year on this account and let me just go. Actually, I don't remember. It's 300 what? 16 times 21, 336. 336 gold because I earned it and I kept it, and just let me buy all the envelopes and get a freaking 40% increase. You can't even fully watch YouTube when you do this either. You can listen to a podcast though. Trying to watch streamers and you get distracted by the streamer, and then it ends up taking you longer to get stuff done because you're in here forever. Because you didn't get enough bonuses. And then there's these like long wind-ups, right, to the next event. It doesn't just go. You have to wait like 15, 30 seconds a lot of times. I don't know who this is. Whoever that is, I hope you win. Use your short bow. Your extra dodge. Your innate swiftness. And a lot of people are gonna go, why don't you go get your thief and out thief them? I could, but the whole point is it shouldn't exist. And if I don't complain, it'll never change. You know? But I don't think it'll ever change anyway, so really I should just, you know, you can't beat them, join them. Just like using a mechanist, you know? Or a guardian in World versus World. Just like, why try, you know? Why try to use a different class with a different build? This event brings out the worst in me, I swear to God. Like, it's one thing to play PvP and get absolutely toxic. It's another thing to walk into poison for no reason. Why does everything have poison in this freaking event? But ArenaNet doesn't have time to change. They don't have the money, you know? And you know if they did, it wouldn't be this way. It'd be something better. So we haven't had the Ram challenge yet. You gotta break these targets. And your stats are actually helpful in this one. Because that's what you want to do right there. And I do believe it is about the amount of damage you are doing to the targets. So I can do 99,500 damage to these in Shroud. $119,000 damage. You want to aim for like the big chunk of them. A new build. You gotta allow other people to get the bonus stuff so they don't have to sit in here for 2 hours of their life every night playing this game mode, which does not give you any money, by the way. This is probably, at the end of the day, probably the worst thing for your wallet. You could probably go fishing and earn more gold at this point. In fact, I should probably think that through. Get a gold 40. Trying to earn tokens. Oh, Evil Twig won again. Evil Twig won again. Fantastic. I don't know why I'm here. I don't know why I'm here. I hope everybody's having a great day. I'm done. We're just gonna AFK and make the event long for everyone. I have time. We got an hour before reset. You know, this is just a lot of work for a little bit of payoff. I think in the same amount of time we spent doing this event today, we could have earned like 30 gold. How's my gold per hour? Negative 23 gold per hour. Wait, what happened? How? Buying the envelopes? I must have bought something. This is great. This is a great start. Great start to all the Guild Wars 2 stuff. Love it. Losing gold. How did I not stay up there? Hello? Can you not walk around this without falling off? Ah. You ever been fond of the jumping puzzles? This isn't even a jumping puzzle. Oh, who's gonna win this one? Evil Twig? Yay! Go Evil Twig! Fantastic. Love it. Doesn't matter how hard you try. We're always going to win. Of course somebody's over here with me. Game is 80% jumping. They definitely made it a platformer when it didn't need to be. I really feel like some game devs just... you can earn trophies in here. The only saving grace. Ow. Cool. Why did that not go off? I double-clicked it 3 times. Does make you think of him? You're not wrong. Who are these no guild players coming in, ruining my fucking farms? God. Those suck at freaking cue ball. I don't know. This goes on too long! We're gonna be here forever! Oh, I wonder who won this time. Was a different person? Wow, take that, Evil Twig. You get. Darn, I got hit. We're racing against the end here. How? Only got 5 bonuses there. I had to sit here for 10 fucking minutes to get 5 of these. To only get 1 more token. Waste my time more, ArenaNet. Waste my time more with the fact that you let these giant assholes come in with their thieves and mesmers. Thank you so much for making this fair for all players. I am so appreciative that you made this an enjoyable event after 3 years of this fucking nonsense. Way to make PvE much better. Way to go. Thank you for taking the time to look at a festival and be like, yeah, that's where it should be. Right there, taking hours of people's lives away from them so they could sit there and play the same 12 fucking events for an hour and a half every goddamn night. The same goddamn thing every goddamn day for the rest of their goddamn life. Good thing I'm not partnered and this could be monetized because I would lose it. That sounds like a lot of what you've been hearing since Guild Wars 1 15 years ago. No, you see, Guild Wars 2 has a lot of great things that go on. See, the problem with Guild Wars 2, when we get into the nitty gritty of what's wrong with Guild Wars 2, it has huge potential to be better than what it is. Huge. How it would ever get there, it's just money at the end of the day. But Guild Wars 2 itself is a fantastic game shrouded with just absolute unnecessary and just weird ego. That's it. Some dev thought the thing was cool and put it in the game. And it wasn't. And then I always question certain things like this, like how did Q&A let this go out the door? But then I remember that Q&A is pretty buddy-buddy with the devs, so it doesn't really matter at the end of the day, instead of Q&A being the first critique before it happens. So what I'm trying to say is that this game is great. It's great for a new player, it's great for things, but as a 10-year vet, I am so annoyed that certain things sit there either broken or just not good enough for what the game truly is. This is a prime example of a festival that needs a lot of work. It looks great visually, the music's fantastic, but its execution everywhere, every bit of it, is just lacking. We're gonna do the activities now, lighting the fireworks, so I can just show you just how weird this stuff is. One of them is good, the other one is terrible. And a lot of this stuff came out, I'm pretty sure, I don't remember when the first Lunar New Year came out, and when this began to evolve or whatever. But there was this time, especially around Season 4, so between Heart of Thorns and then like towards the end of like Season 3. Now, Season 3 had its problems, but it was pretty great for the most part. The maps were interesting, that kind of stuff. The story was interesting. But there were things in there that was weird. But when Season 4 came out, a lot of people loved Season 4. I can tell you, there are so many people out there like, Season 4 is the best season. It is a terrible waste of time. The amount of just the bullshit that came out of Season 4 in development that has stuck around since then has depreciated this game's value. And Icebrood Saga, they tried to pull away from it, and it was great, but then they had to rush it, and it wasn't. Into Dragons, you know, it evolved some things away from it as well, so we're lucky that they are trying to bring it back to a place where it's fun to play again. But Season 4 brought in spam attacks, just crap all over the place, just absolutely ambiguity to what's going on. And then the fact that they just kill things off. They don't want to complete something, or something just doesn't exist after the fact. It's forgotten technology. The wheel has been reinvented, but it's not the wheel we want, so we're just going to leave it over there. It's just that kind of stuff that goes on and on with Guild Wars 2. But I can say without a doubt, whatever happened between Season 3, going through Season 4, and whatever crap came immediately after that, I do not like it. It has made me really want to quit the game in that time period. Then when the Icebrood Saga came out, I thought, no, we could stick it out. So it was like a saving grace. Everything was getting pumped back up. And Into Dragons has really pulled me back into the game with fishing and all that stuff. But these festivals are like little moments in time where there are things that are wrong with them that need to be polished out and stuff, but they're just sort of like there as filler. So there's not a lot of effort to go back and make sure like, oh yeah, this wasn't a very good era for the content we were making. Let's go back and make sure we get this ironed out so it's more on the level of everything else. Now, I'm not saying they're not fixing things. I'm not saying that at all. In fact, if you go read the patch notes and say they fix bugs and stuff, what those are, I don't know. They're not going to list them out for us because they don't have time for that. But the thing is, when you look at it, when you're getting into these festivals, this one by far, since they have changed it, I hate it. I absolutely hate it. I just let me spend my 16 gold a day. I don't know why that's a problem, Bots? Maybe. I don't know. But then why didn't we do all 16 envelopes? Why is it 8 freaking fragments? It is such a thorn in my ass. It is so much work. Then you get into dragons and you literally have money fall from the sky. I just don't get it, man.
May the Six watch over you.
I greet you like the sun greets the morning.
The living story stuff isn't waste to me because it can be great. It could be great momentum into an expansion, and it also keeps people playing and interested and wanting to complete things and stuff like that. I think living world stuff is actually amazing in theory, that we would never need to buy another expansion again. But that doesn't make a company money, and that's what ArenaNet needs the most is money. They don't have subscriptions. The microtransaction store is all optional. You can use gold instead of your credit card, right? Like, the expansions, I really do feel, are what kept this game alive. Nolkron, welcome.
Everything is relative.
But yes, it is filler. I'm not going to deny that Living World stuff wasn't filler, but it's good filler. It's filler that can work.
Greetings.
I don't know. Path to Fire was really good, but it had problems. There's just nothing that keeps people on those maps and stuff, even to this day. It just, I don't know. The company really did feel like it was in a weird place.
Answers lie hidden around you.
Joko could have been a great villain that could have stuck around even in...
Responsibility isn't easy.
Joko could have been that villain of, like, out of all the Living World stuff. Could have been the villain, you know? And all the way to the end of Season 4. And I would have loved to see a villain that way. But it just didn't happen. Gonna have to remember these activities.
My time is precious.
Let's do it. So, pretty much, this one is touching center mass and then going up to the top of these places. If I remember right. Like, some in the middle too, isn't there? Why is there none on this side? You can't waypoint, by the way. So that's not an option. We're gonna have to reset. I have no idea where I'm going, what it is. I think I need to end where I start, where I lost. Oh yeah, we gotta reset our game at some point. But this one, I don't remember. Yeah, I'm not remembering this one at all. And immediately, it's just frustration. Like, all this shit is just frustration to me. Like, what the fuck is this festival to the devs? Like, what was it meant to represent? What is the point? What am I doing? I'm getting stuck here. Like, I have to agree with people who really think this festival was created by interns. People who are just trying to show that they can make something. Because it feels nothing like any, like, look. Why is this under the... Jesus Christ, man! Holy shit! Somebody made that! Somebody thought that was good! They sent it out the door! Jesus! No, I'm not talking about what the theme is. I'm talking about the fact that somebody out there didn't spend the resources or put the people that should have been here making this. That's my point. It doesn't really fucking matter what it is. It could have been Winter's Day and I'd still be ragging on it. Like, man, I love Christmas, but this Winter's Day is shit. Who made these events? They needed a festival, they have one. The problem is this festival needs something. Also, I don't know why I can see all the flags like this. They need to be faded. They need to be faded. It is so hard to do this one. I can't think of a reason for anybody to wake up in the morning and come play this activity. Ever. In fact, so much so, fuck this one. I hate this one. If I bought ArenaNet today, I would delete the fuck out of this activity. And then I would find out who made it and I would fire them.
Did you need something?
It is just absolutely horrible. What's the best time? 3:38, 3 minutes and 38 seconds of my life for some little lucky envelopes. I'm just not having it. Let's do the actual good activity. Let's do this one. Now this one is weird. Because you're gonna do this. And I remember this every year. And the reason you do it is why? I don't know. So you can get up here. That's what it is. And you can go like this. Ah, damn it. I didn't touch the thing. You have to touch the platform. And you go over here. Now you can do this with a Springer and Raptor. I think that's how I first got my my record, and I think it is faster to a point sometimes. But this was the original one. And I'm a hater of activities. The other one's taking you around the whole goddamn city, up and down and long, like as long as possible. This one makes you think. You're not just running up a ramp. You need to come over here and light these firecrackers. You go over here. Found Winter's Day to be useless. Yeah. Especially if you have enough karma, right? Is there like a sphere under the fireworks, you guys think? That makes sense? This one reminds me a lot of the Orphans. By the way, I'm in like the home instance right there. Just went over the top. Oh no, I fell for it again. Don't do what I just did. Land and get over the buildings every time. If not, you're gonna get cornered, run into a wall. This city was not designed ever by anyone or anything to ever be more than just a, yeah, look at that, 225. Yay, we're done with the annual achievement. And finally check out the vest. Last year, I think I did this activity every day. Again, it's just for the little lucky envelopes. Alright, we're gonna take the medium one. It'll give me all three. What does this look like? Oh. I don't know what to think about that.
Greetings.
All right, I guess.
How can I help?
it.
Judge, including the jury.
Take some ecto for it. I don't need that armor piece. Also, I maxed out on some luck here.
You seem friendly.
Socialize. Well, in Guild Wars 1, festivals were a big deal a lot of the time, and it did bring players back. So I can see that being like something to foster in this one. But this game has become so reward oriented that
Everything is relative.
I don't know.
Like the sun meets the morning.
I don't know. I just don't feel like players see things the same way. But that's just it. Again, the Celestial event is competitive PvE. Because if you want to get in and out, you want to beat all the other people to get your... you know, your stuff done as fast as possible. Because time is money, you know? You save it and you turn it into exotic luck to spend at this event.
Like the sun meets the morning.
May Cormyr enlighten you.
Does it do the fireworks effects?
Greetings.
Wait. Oh, it pops out. So these are the popper things. Wow. Stowed.
You seek knowledge.
The weapon is popping out.
My time is precious. What is it?
I can tell you without a doubt that these make no sense. Midian, welcome. Luck can be a crafting. You also need luck for certain back pieces.
May the Six watch over you.
Wait, how's it stowed? Does this one not have the effect? You go check something.
Greetings.
My time is precious.
Reach you. Like the sun meets the morning.
Everything is relative.
God, man!
What do you need to know?
Restored a missing set of planters in Divinity's Reach. Fixed an issue that prevented some skills from being changed from the skill bar. Oh yeah, the hill skill couldn't be fixed. Or changed. I'm still minus 16 gold an hour. Negative.
Like the sun meets the morning.
By the way, we're done with the annual achievement.
How can I help?
And so I'm done with this year practically. I just have to buy the envelopes, do the dailies,
How's it going?
get the rest of those weapons.
Did you need something?
I don't like these weapons. God, man, I know I'm ragging on this, but like, I want to like these weapons.
You seem friendly.
But I guess it has been a while since we had joke weapons, you know? That one doesn't do the pop effect. The bows are weird. The shield looks pretty cool, though, compared to the other ones.
Including the judge, including the jury.
Insta shield. Yeah, I don't know. It feels immersion breaking. Probably to a lot of people. I have to eventually pick one.
Melissa ate.
Oh, let's just start at the top. An axe. Then we'll put that over here. We'll put it into the exotic pile. Gotta be forging a lot of exotics. I don't know. I don't remember if there's an achievement with this second activity or there's a daily that's specific to it. But I mean, just get it done, you know? The little lucky envelopes I don't think are important enough for me to go after them that much. And the only thing that's left is Dragon Ball. I think. But I'll show this off. We started late today. Oh yeah, you got a patch. I'm sorry, they closed out the game on me. You can't go into a competitive mode without patching. My fault. My fault. Yes, Dragon Ball is competitive. Why did they switch my build? Weird. Ready to play, let's go. Dragon Ball Arena. Now, Dragon Ball Arena is weird. You're going to be shoved onto a team that's either good or not. You'll never know until you get started. And then you'll get stuck on a bad team for about 5 rounds until you quit. So when the game starts, you're immediately going to bounce up. And you need to find an upgrade for your weapon. I chose poorly. There's upgrades all over the place. And I'm going to be targeted and killed, and this is why I hate Dragon Ball. My teammates will probably not stick together, and we'll lose. Peppermint thing. Mostly because the upgrades you can steal from your teammates and the enemy. So until you get your one skill upgraded, yeah, no chance. Yeah, no chance. I don't remember being able to throw this fast either. How fast are those coming back? I did get pretty good at this. But I'm just not competitive anymore. I wonder if those two have been running the gambit this entire time. No, I just suck. I'm the person who's going to lose it for our team. Should probably keep my distance then. I can't seem to find my teammates. I don't even know how that person's hitting me. Not where I wanted to go, ain't it? I don't even know why that goes any direction. Steal. After all this fucking time. I don't even know where it's coming from. They're shooting through the fucking floor. I don't remember it being this fast. I don't know. I'm just not in it today, guys. We should probably take some time off here. Because I feel like yesterday's show was just a shit show too. Of frustration and just inability to play. And it's just continuing today. And it's really showing that I'm just not having a good time. But it's the Lunar New Year. I'm not going to have a good time because it's just a fucking grind fest. So, you know. Where is my upgrade? Where is the upgrade, ArenaNet? Jesus Christ! It should just be there. I can't find anyone. I've only killed 3 people. Get the fuck out. I'm never playing this again. I hate this. I hate this. Made me salty back in the day. It makes me salty now. Where are you running? What is happening? Why are these buttons not disabled, ArenaNet? If you can stomach Dragon Ball, it's a good way to get your envelopes. It really is. It's a good moneymaker. But I think I'd rather eat razor blades than ever play this game mode. 0 balance. It's supposed to be really fast. Guild Wars 1 had a better Dragon Ball. I don't know what the fuck this is. It's not. It was dodgeball back in the day, and you either blocked the ball or you threw one. Like... it was great. I've never liked Dragon Ball.
Speak quickly.
I've never liked it since it's come to this game. I got pretty good at it trying to go after the achievements, but I never completed those achievements. It's just grind. This festival by far it's just grind, man. It's just it always has been. And that PTSD of the grind is just, it hurts. Yeah. They just never brought it back. These achievements just live in infamy.
You seek knowledge?
Maybe if the achievements were there, but it ends up being like Keg Brawl and everything else. The activities just aren't fun because you have to win to get the most out of it, which is a terrible fucking way to reward players. And in PvE. When you're playing PvP or World versus World, killing people and winning, okay. But when you're in PvE land and you're having a fun little event, I hate just how much we get punished for gold per hour. Playing Dragon Ball and losing means you lose out of more than just losing Dragon Ball. You're losing out on time, money, and just fun. There's just something better to do out there. And so the people that go in and they play it, they're risking a lot, really. Go fishing at this point. With End of Dragons, this event is a big waste of time. Just go fishing. I can't see another reason not to just go fish out 16 fucking legendary fish in the same amount of time it took me to get to this point. You would have made more money. It wouldn't have cost you any money. And, well, at least not a whole lot. And you might have ended up with something worth something more. I don't know. I'm going to call it. Go call it. The Lunar New Year is a waste of our time. It's a great way for vets to expend all their exotic luck, which I haven't really talked about. Let me go do that really quick. But other than that, buy your 8 envelopes, open them up, fuck the rest of the event. I cannot see a reason to expend your time here. With the way inflation has gone in the game, it's faster to make gold doing almost anything else. Fractals, raids, guild missions are faster for gold. They ruined it by not being able to just outright buy the envelopes. Now I think about it. The longer this game goes and the higher the inflation reaches it, as a new player, get your achievements, get out. Just get out. As a veteran player, get your annual achievement, get the hell out. That's it. That's the only thing. I can't see a reason. I used to make a big deal about the envelopes and opening them and just showcasing. Over the years, that's died. I don't think I've done it for like 4 years now, 3-4 years. Because the magic find was broken and ArenaNet didn't want to tell us that. And then on and on and on. Like, I could come up with so many things about this. The mini lucky envelopes just really aren't worth your time either. I can't see a reason to open up 6,000 envelopes at your chance of getting double your return. It just isn't worth it. I'm trying to come up with any reason to do Lunar New Year, but it's literally just spend your 8 gold on the envelopes. I think the Celestial event, trying to get that other 8 gold, is a huge waste of your time. They need to fix it. It needs to be faster, or the rewards need to come at you faster. Faster in some way. Because as it sits right now, I could tell you how much you're going to earn. Because the math is already there. Right? You're going to make 6.4 gold off those envelopes. Which means it's 3.2 gold to get the other tokens every time you waste your time with it. I might have to change my course of action. I never realized just how worthless this has all become. It's fun to get a 40% return on something practically for free, but spending any time trying to earn it ruins the 40%. Black Lion chests, I have extreme... In fact, even my disappointing opening, I think I was only short by like 100 and something gold, I think is what the numbers came down to get my money back. So that's not a whole lot when you really think about it. So it was a disappointing opening because we hit probably the bottom, near bottom of the floor for rewards. And also I didn't do my work there to maximize my profits, but so that's probably where I could have just broke even. This is actually losing you money. So the Black Lion chests that we opened would have been better. It would have actually been better to go farm up a Black Lion key and open the chest at this point. Because you might get something worth 5 gold. And right there is better than doing the Celestial event. I'm all about efficiency right now because I'm thinking about those 14 legendary weapons. And right now, as it sits, I'm minus 28 gold per hour. So I haven't even recovered any gold. We're not making enough back from doing the event. Even the unidentified gear and all that kind of stuff that we earned, it's not going to be enough. In fact, I don't even have to wait for it. I don't even have to wait for it. So here's all my exotic luck that I've saved. I usually keep a good chunk of it. I don't know the best way to spend your money, but I do believe it's the red bags. So I'm gonna take all of this and we're gonna open some bags and see if I can make up for being such a downer today. I mean, that's just it. I'm just being a downer, everyone. Where did this one come from? I'm a downer. Let's go. God, Frank. Frank's not my name, but it's the person we yell at. God, Frank, make it better. Festivals should be something to look forward to. It's hard as a vet. There's nothing driving us to continue to play the content. I really feel. Winter's Day, I went and got all that karma, like 2.5 million karma is what I earned, because now you have to spend karma to make more karma. So they nerfed that. Gonna want magic find. I'm willing to put down some banners here. I mean, I also forgot these cost money too and things like that. So man, that's why I'm missing even more gold. Alright, anyways. How many of these can we buy? 3,500. Let's do it.
Good to meet you.
I believe it emptied out my luck down here, so. Are we ready? I'm gonna fill that hole. Our magic find for opening these are not the best. 515. How am I short? Oh, I don't have food on. Do I have food on? I can't tell. It's hidden behind the thing. Thorns, man, I tell you. Alright, 575. There we go. Max is 750. I'm not going to go out to Silver Waste and waste my time with these. Let's just open them. See what we can get in return for all this exotic luck. Got the back piece. So that stack, we're actually earning stuff.
How can I help?
Getting a little bit of this food.
Going all mine. You seek knowledge?
May the six watch over you.
The other thing I'll be buying still is the weekly rewards. Those are definitely worth it.
Everything is relative.
The Mystic Clover.
Knowledge is bliss. All shiny.
Yes?
Good to meet you.
Is the beautiful ones just extra? I think so.
May the six watch over you. Greetings. Mine. All mine. How can I help?
Getting a lot of back pieces.
Knowledge? How's it going?
The exotic one is in there.
Shiny. Everything is relative.
I love opening things. I got it!
Knowledge.
The exotic back piece.
How's it going?
Yes?
Good to meet you.
Yeah, now I don't even really care if I get them out of the freaking...
Sweet, sweet loot.
Now I don't even care if I get them out of the envelopes.
Everything is relative.
Hopefully we can make some money here.
Hello, stranger.
Knowledge is bliss.
You seem friendly.
Sweet, sweet loot.
The sun greets the morning.
Okay. So what was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 stacks. So we should have 13 stacks of these at least.
What can I do for you?
Maybe more? I don't know. The beautiful ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, plus 54. So 15 stacks plus 54 of the red festival lanterns. 71 of the beautiful gold leaf festival lanterns. Just 6 gold, 30 silver, 48 copper in my pocket. Ended up with 29 sweet bean buns, 29 fried dumplings there. Some of the other foods I see. I don't know what those are worth just yet. 1 exotic back piece.
May the six watch over
22 of the rare ones.
How can I help?
So these, I want the skin. Hold on, I can see how much this one's worth before that. So these are still selling for 3 gold. How much are the rare back pieces? Can't sell them at all. They've already bottomed out. There we go.
Greetings. So much.
Sell those to a merchant. You can't salvage these, right? Yeah. You can't even get exotics out of them. Could put them up on the trading post and hope one day people buy them. I mean, there's already 6,631 at the bottom. Yeah, I'm just gonna sell them to a merchant too. All right, well, we have 585 gold, 45 silver, 65 copper. Are they used for decorations?
Greetings.
You seek knowledge?
Well,
Are the back pieces used for decorations? Do we need them? Scry materials?
May the six watch over you.
Is it the exotic one? No, it's both of them. Okay. Well, I'll go put some in there then.
How's it going?
For only 8 silver, 88 copper a piece. All right, let's sell the junk. So that was like 40 gold.
did you need some?
625 gold, 23 silver, just under 40 gold.
I could outrun a centaur.
The account bound ones, though, I can't. I'd have to make whatever. So this is worthless. Sell that. And this one.
What do you need to know?
How many do we need?
You seek knowledge?
'Cause I have 21. Gonna go throw them in the bank. If I get another exotic one, I'll throw it in. I'm not...
Go to the church.
I don't know. Probably a couple. Probably a couple. Okay. Got it. I'll throw in 8. Because it's the Lunar New Year. Okay. So, what did we learn today? Red bags, if you have a lot of exotic, not bad. Buy 8 envelopes, and then go farm anything else. I don't think the little envelopes... It's at 750. If that's the max, I wonder what the drop rate is. Now that we know what the max magic find is, we can actually look at the math. I will continue to farm these, but if I burn out on that stupid event, I am not going to do it. Because I need to make gold. As of right now, I'm still minus 13 gold per hour. We'll see what happens here soon. Because I just sold all that stuff. I started with... I am 14 gold short of where I started today. So we lost money. Lost money. Okay. I also need to get to a bank. Get out of here. Rubber stone. Let's go. You don't have to avoid festivals. We just gotta have to start min-maxing them. You know? Too many things are account bound? I agree. I mean, there should have been a different setting from... So they should have had soul-bound things for some very specific things, because that does make sense. Account-bound things for some very specific things, like buying stuff off the gym store. You shouldn't just be able to trade it to people. That could become troublesome for all sorts of reasons. So that makes sense to have account-bound, but then there should have been a non-trading post thing. Non-tradable for the trading post. I don't know. I don't know how to say it. Like, there should have been a way that certain materials can still be, like, put into a guild bank or something. Much like the Ascended food. Now that I think about it, they do have it. So if you need scribe materials like these back pieces, they should have a collections bank for your guild for them. If I want to put 50 of these shields, these back pieces in there, right? Or whatever. It should just become a token. Does that make sense? Guild halls, man, let me tell you, guild halls need some work. Guild halls, for sure, in this game are lacking. It's just such an old system, you know? $89 exotic luck right there. Okay. What a day. Freaking day. Hey, don't forget to buy your antique summoning stones.
What is it?
And don't be like me, where you can't buy one of them and you're going to be short because you don't have the strike mission stuff. We will alleviate that. Remedy it. All right. Let's go fishing. Okay, so recent data that I've read, more recently, some people are saying it's Korna, but the new Kanyang docks with mackerel, if you have the money, seem to be doing better overall, which is fantastic if you have the mackerel or the money for the mackerel, you know what I mean. I'll have to wait. Orichalcum's there, but I've already hit my limit. We have a desert thing going on? A weird reflection in the water of my guy. Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna use scorpions in this. Can't remember what the best bait at night is. It doesn't really matter. Let's see if I can pull this off. Probably eat some fish food. It's a little bit faster. Not really easier, just faster. We're gonna lose money by using that. Okay. I've made my money back. Now I'm 27 gold per hour. Because we went and made 40 gold from those redbacks. Nice. Giant barb. So I needed to get... I'm still behind by like 20 gold. To hit that 50 gold a day? That's going to be harder than I thought. I lied. Because remember when I said 4 of those tokens are free? Because you get them from the dailies. And the dailies are fast and rewarding. So really you can get 12 envelopes a day fairly quickly, and that would be worth it. It's the final 4 envelopes that are costing your time and money. Because you're only going to get 1.8 gold back. Yeah, it's the final 4 envelopes that's the problem. ANET needs to fix that. 12 envelopes, because remember my alt account? We only spent like half an hour getting 12 envelopes. Ish. I got clouded because of my hatred for the fragments. But you get 4 tokens a day for free. From the first time you open the Celestial thing, the event from it, the race, and something else. So you should be able to get 12 envelopes with little to no work. Okay, so that's the number, 12. The last 4 envelopes worth your time. For the efficiency, I don't think so. You should spend no more than half an hour on the Lunar New Year every day collecting your envelopes. Grinding out the luck even. Yeah, so you could get luck to raise your magic find if you're a new player, but it may be more cost effective to farm by fishing or whatever, buy unidentified gear, open it all up and salvage it. You would have to see. Huh. Huh. By the way, I'm running out of fish. Some of these rare fish. We're gonna have to fish sooner rather than later if I want to keep up with the amber grid. I'm trying to see if I can pull out a Bundu. Darn it, man. Darn it. An iron ingot. Hold on. How much are the iron nodes? Would it be better to mine rich iron nodes than hit the last 4 envelopes? We're gonna have to time it. Daily reset is in 10 seconds. Okay. Yes, I was just wasting time. But time is money, so go fishing. What easy dailies? All right, before I end this wonderful salty day here, let me finish this fishing hole, and we're gonna go back and do the dailies again. And follow along with me. We're gonna have to do a little bit of thinking. Not too much. Oh, that's gonna be beautiful for the wallet right there. Look at that. I didn't get a legendary, so we sort of wasted our time out here. Sort of. Could have got a legendary. Look at this. So that one's still there. These might be worth your time too. These lunar gift boxes, but I'm not really sure. I don't know. So with Celestial Vent, Firecracker activity. What they want you to do today is 6 envelopes. We'll go ahead and do that because we'll get 3 free ones, which is nice. Find and light 5 of the firecrackers in the Crown Pavilion. And then today's Wayfarer Foothills. Alright, so we'll do that. Boom. Go back. We're still gonna do the race as well, because it is a great way to get those little lucky envelopes. This is also going to be my home instance, gathering a bit. When you buy fireworks,
I could outrun a centaur.
I forgot this was Guild Wars 2 music for a second. I was like, dang, what are we playing? That up. Boo. Eat those. How many of these do I have? A couple more days and I'm done with the Tales of Adventure. Fantastic. I don't know what I'm going to switch it to. I think Dragon's End. I gotta be a little more aggressive with how I'm selling that stuff. Okay. So they want us to do an activity, we'll do this one. With my new computer, it also doesn't take as long to load now I think about it. Skyscale will grip things, so be careful. I had that down at one point. The Springer. I do think this is faster with a Raptor. Don't latch. No, don't latch. Jesus Christ, there should be a button where it just says this isn't gonna latch to anything. Sky scales are such sticky freaking mounts. Go. I do highly suggest buying your first 8 envelopes just in case your internet goes out or something. Like you get in the game, buy the envelopes, you're doing the other stuff, and then oh no. You know, they at least have the 8. Because, you know, sometimes people have to go to bed, they have work the next day, they don't have time for their internet to come back. You know? Whee! Not bad, 219.
You need something?
There's a token. There's the second token. Close that out. Gonna do the race now. Over here. Yes, let's play. We did have an extra token from before, which is always nice when you get a bunch of extra. Who knows? Maybe the evil twig isn't there taking all the bonuses, so you're able to pull some bonuses off. Really, that's what slows us down with that event, is that you can't earn bonuses for yourself. You have to beat out everyone else. And my frustration with a lot of that is that they're sort of shoving you in a corner to play a specific, like, 3 classes. And I don't know if it was more meant to reward players that were better at the game, but I don't understand that mentality either. It's supposed to be a festival. We're all supposed to be having fun. It's supposed to be a social activity. Is that what we said? I do like this race, though. I hate the ending to it, like most races in this game. Did that person just stop me with the chair? What the hell just happened there? I didn't know what was happening there because my mouse also wasn't clicked fully. For some reason, I'm holding. See, my mouse is just not. It's not holding at times, and I know it's not physically my mouse. What is that? All right, let's get this done. What is happening? Okay, we did it. Barely. 12 seconds left. Close that out. Grab the rewards. Get all those. Puts me at 107 of the little lucky envelopes. Keep calling them mini envelopes, and I don't know why.
I didn't see you there.
Yes, I'm ready to play. I don't know why it's not the top option. Let's go. All right, Rabbit's challenge. Let's do it. When you get into one of these that's like 3/4 of the way done, it can really make these dailies go by quickly. Sitting at 28 gold per hour.
Time to do some real damage.
Woo! Can't remember if you can take fall damage if you use the special action key here. I do love these mini games though. Wish. Uh-oh. Wish there was a better reason to have these. No? Oh, I got a new little skill thing there. Yeah! Bonus favor! Yeah! We got this one too. I love it. What's happening right now? There's a lot of good damage builds out there. Good group. Next. Next.
Mine. All
Yeah, see if you can get this event early, get those lunar boxes, get some extra stuff out of that. That'll save you some money. Time and money. This event also, when you have a really good group like this one, see all this DPS, how fast you're killing, it fills up that favor bar really fast. It's really nice.
all shiny.
But anytime you see the mushroom one, oh god, man. That one there, it's up there. Wait, they didn't have the free fireworks on the gym store, did they? Do not stand too close to a wall or you go straight up like that. Yeah! Evil Twig isn't here, we're winning! It's my favorite spot. See if anybody ruins it. Yeah, here they come. Of course I got knocked down. Not gonna get credit. No, go away! You fucks! Damn it, I'm gonna have to find a different spot. Everybody remembers it from last year. So annoying. Over here, it didn't look too bad, though. Okay, I can't hit anything because I'm melee and somebody else obviously has a little bit more range than me. One at a time. Fantastic. This is a really good group. This is going by quick. Boom.
All shiny.
Got 7 there in a very short amount of time. All right, let's open the big one. See how many tokens we got this time.
Another personal victory.
That should give me 1 more, 2 more. 6. I need 8. It's just so much work. And I had an extra one, so technically we've only earned 5. We got the 4 plus the 1. That doesn't make sense. I feel like I'm short one. Right? Do we have an extra one? No, that was it. I feel like I should have 7. Start with 1, got 4, that'd be 5, that'd be 6, because I did 2. Am I wrong? This is where you should probably stop. Cut your losses and go do anything else. The hurry up and wait, I think that's hurting the most. Getting the magic trophy bags too. Get unidentified gear. Got these again, which opens up in the champ loot, which gives money. Those again. I don't think salvaging is as good as it once was either. Losing money on that. Funny thing is, we're going to lose money. That. Where am I at? Yeah. So I'm at 28 gold an hour right now. I'm gonna have to spend 16 gold. The 28 gold an hour. I'm gonna have to spend 16 gold. No, it's not a full 16, right? That one that reappears behind you. Almost fell for that again. Distracted by that aura. Swiftness boosts that? Broken. We both got caught there. And ran out of bounds. At this point, we're screwed anyways. Why are there so many goddamn tornadoes? What's that have to do with the fucking horse? Tell me I'm wrong. When I think horses, I think raptors and tornadoes. There could be tornadoes on a farm, Zorric. Or at a horse track. Duh. How did I earn the favor? What happened to that guy in front of me? Fuck you. Minotaurs are the worst. They always come for me. And they have all the health for no reason. I usually take the outside. I interrupted my 3 skill? Get out of here. Things just not respawn anymore? I swear these Minotaurs usually take a big giant circle. Did I win that again? Are these people even trying? Hey, I did it. Got 2 at once. Like how now that I've stopped trying, this is fun. Because, you know, people are actually, like, doing stuff, getting it done. I don't know why I did what I just did. You want to come out to this one. That double. You see the double? You go out to this one, then you can turn around and do this, and then you can go all the way over here. Didn't win it that time. Didn't win it that time. Chicken.
I could outrun a centaur.
Da-da-da-da. Where's my chicken companion? Hello, my chicken companion. Get out of here, chicken companion. Now go do a different one. God, I hate people. Get these all done at once. Yeah, stand behind it, buddy. Is a person on this one. Yeah, you have to stand. It's not in the circle, it's behind the chicken. Where are they? I don't know. I can't see them on my mini map because the flags are yellow.
I could outrun a centaur.
Yay, we're done. I got 6 this time.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Have the one in the middle. We're too short. I have to run it again. I have to run it again. Galco, you have a great evening. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. You're awesome. Speaking of appreciation, I hope you're all hitting that like button. No, I can understand if you didn't hit it today. If you're new here, sub. We're going to be playing a lot of Guild Wars soon, and it's not going to sit here and be ragging on ArenaNet and that kind of stuff. You wonder if you can outrun a centaur? Do you have swiftness?
Mine. All mine.
Oh, God, man. We have to run it again. I think they did 8 fragments because the 8 that they have and everything for this. I think that's it. If so, they need to stop not rewarding 2 fragments from each chest. At least. I think they gave 2 or 3 fragments per chest. Because you need to earn a total of 32 fragments to get what you need. Oh, man. Alright. Oh, God. And now it's the pig one.
Time to do some real damage. I could outrun a centaur.
Give me a skill that pulls me out of combat. That's the one I need. Why is there poison here? Oh my god. That dude's gonna fight by the chest. Unbelievable. Pure lunacy. Pure lunacy.
I could outrun a centaur.
You hear that, XR40? My character can outrun a centaur, but she got swiftness.
I could outrun a centaur.
A lot of people shut those things off. I don't know. I find them comforting. For all this time. Look at the bar, man. It barely moves. Everybody has to be like perfect on this one to even meet the extra time too. Blows my mind. Is there really... I think I'm short a mushroom over here for this to be like one you can do all the time. Oh, maybe I need to come all the way back to this one. Yeah, you can shut them off now. Your character doesn't... It's in the options. Your character doesn't have to sit there and scream all the time. I had the highest contribution. This one's easy. But I don't know where they are. Because... So, 1 year, there was like a billion of these hyenas. And it was great. People were dying. Turned out it was a bug. Okay, you can fight out there. I don't care. Out of here. We're just running around. Three foot tall. How long it takes to get to this one? Rabbit again. There's still some I haven't seen. Pretty sure. That's because we've left and come back. It has been 14 minutes. Minutes. Since we were going after the final 4. No. It's stuck on that stupid hedge bush thing. What is everybody else doing? Why isn't this over? Look at all this extra work I have to put in. Look at it. Oh, I forgot my strategy. Darn right I earned bonus. Freaking doing a lap at a third. Hey, this one again. You were there, man. You were there and you jumped down. One of them does not have people. My character can't seem to keep going forward either. I don't know what that is. Freaking Mechanist. Let me do my job. Bring him over here so we can kill him. Holy hell. Also, I get magic bags, man. You did it again. Nobody went over there. Not a goddamn person went over there. They're just running around killing hyenas. Fucking PvEers. The rest of my life is going to be spent playing this stupid festival. Because people cannot speed it up by being a good PvEer and getting the other events shit done. You absolute sheep. Whatever this next one is, gonna have to earn points fast. Uh-oh, that's not it. Yeah, this is over. We're a mouse! Not there? Are you people serious? Is anybody else playing right now? Thank you! How many did I get? I don't know what that number is. 8?
Sweet, sweet loot.
And you open them and you see you got 1 fragment. God help me. Might have an extra token though. Maybe. Okay. Let's go buy our envelopes. I'm not even done. We still have the home instance, my guild hall. I still have my route from Arborstone that I have to do. This was simply the Lunar New Year. It took an extra almost 20 minutes of my time to get the 4 tokens. For an extra 1.8 gold. It's not worth it. I cannot see it, like, unless those envelopes really give, which I doubt. Before I do this, what was our gold per hour? Hey, 31 gold per hour. The heck did I earn? You spent 15 gold, so that's gonna cut that in half. Okay. Well, here we are. Maybe it was some of that stuff.
May the six watch over you.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
Now I shall break you.
But this account has 32 envelopes, 1 extra token for tomorrow, so we can get at least 14. That's not math. 13 envelopes tomorrow. Yeah, it's something to think about. I still have the alt accounts to go to, too. So, we've earned over... We're going to be earning... Actually, it'd be 48... Close to 70 envelopes today between 3 accounts. Alone. Mostly because you get that, like, sort of half day, quarter day before you know? So, a bit of bonus to get you started. And I still have the normal dailies that I absolutely should do. So, you know, that'll get done. The dailies today are really easy. But that will give me 2 gold that, you know, spending gold here. So we're back to 611 gold. We were under 600, like 585. So, yeah, gonna have to make that money back as we're spending the money. But then when this event is over, I'll open all envelopes, get my money back, plus that 30 to 40% at least. And then, what is it? I'm gonna guess we're gonna get, I think we got near 800 last year, but I gotta remember. So I'm gonna say my average on the other account's gonna be 13. So that's gonna be 273. We add that to the other one. That's 609. Close to being nice. 609 envelopes. Plus the other account. 609 to 168. 777. Funny enough, is the number there. So 777 gold is what it's going to cost me this year. And that means I will earn an extra 311 gold if that number works out. So the envelopes can be worth it if they're quick. 310. But that also means my gold is going to drop really low in the next 3 weeks and then shoot up. But I should have over 1,000 gold on this account then. Plus whatever I have.
Knowledge is bliss.
Yeah. Okay. Let me go park this character to Arborstone. She has a lot to do. I have my normal route that I have to do from Arborstone. Go check out the fishmonger. Do the hero point here.
A practical demonstration. Let's see how you fare. And I'll keep you on your toes. Well fought. I could learn a thing or two from you, it seems. You're lucky.
That gives me karma. That gives me a little bit more of the imperial favors. Lots of experience. Easy way to get a spirit shard almost
Destruction protocol.
every day doing your dailies that way. But yeah. Okay.
What have you been
The right mindset, I should be okay. I'm so frustrated though at that event. Holding all those token pieces. Those fragments. I think that's the one thing that really needs to be changed. It's so slow. My last triple tail. Rip triple tail. I'm running out of rare fish. So tomorrow we'll probably be rare fish hunting. And just fishing in general. So start that journey. Move all of this fishing stuff off this character except for some specific things. So I can do the dailies on this character. Fishing and stuff. The only things that I use for dailies on this character anymore, could use mackerel if I want to, which I have over here. So mackerel, the freshwater minnows, scorpions, and shrimplings are the things that I use most of the time. Everything else needs to go on another character here. Because we need to start clearing inventory space. for all sorts of reasons. All these fish need to go away, so my trophy loot stops ending up here and that kind of thing. I may even switch out this bag eventually with something else, 32 slot bag or something. The big problem is I need this exotic luck to just go away. But I may just start shuffling everything to the top. We can also forge and stuff a bunch of exotics. I am swimming in some World versus World stuff. The Spindrift weapon boxes and the Canthan Champion weapon boxes. We can take all these exotics and forge them or sell them or something. But yeah, we'll be dealing with that kind of stuff. Sort of just getting stuff to go. I want to salvage these. I think I can send them to my other account. They're not account bound, right? I don't know. But yeah, I'll have to figure that out tomorrow. Can I sell on the trading post? Oh, but I got a gold 88 for it. Final farm numbers. It says 38 gold per hour. What the hell did I get that was worth so much? That can't be right. We made 39 gold today. I got something that was worth something. Oh, it still counts the divine lucky envelopes. Weird. And they're gold a piece, so you end up making 10 silver no matter what. The lucky rabbit lanterns are going into there.
My time is precious.
14 delicious rice balls are 39 silver. Okay.
What is it? I'm not
Let me
sure about this.
stop the clock. And I'll turn it back on when I do my home instance. Didi, Nullcron, and Midian. Thank you so much for being my mods today. Also, thank you for everyone else who showed up. Hit the like button. If you're new here, subscribe. I promise it won't be this salty. We're actually going to go into very chill mode for the rest of the week. Because, as I said at the beginning of the stream, I do not have my meds. They took them away from me. No, my insurance company is being a butt face again because they have to make everything difficult. Also, there's a shortage of my meds, so there's going to be problems with that. And the side effect of not taking those after taking those is irritability. I seemed pretty irritable today. The Lunar New Year just needed to be 16 envelopes. You show up, you spend your luck. Go home, man. Really, really there. Some people really love this event, though. I can understand why. But, man, it really does feel tedious and grindy, especially, like, 2 weeks in. You're just like, I don't want to do this anymore. And I can get that. Especially if you're doing alt accounts. What is going on, man? My mouse got caught there and I couldn't move again. Something's broken. I'll test it later tonight. But you are home? That's because you didn't go and do the Lunar New Year.
My time is precious.
Calm down, Zorric. It's fine. Freaking Lunar New Year! That's gonna end up being the thumbnail right there. I guarantee it. Okay, starting tomorrow, we're gonna start grinding out the 14 legendary weapons. I'm gonna break all the numbers down. It is going to be a miserable, miserable, miserable outlook. But let me tell you, we're gonna get it done. I made the short bow and the long bow. We're making the 3rd gen legendaries, by the way. All 14 main weapons there. So, I made the short bow and long bow. The bows are done. I don't have to worry about those. the next couple days I will get the Tell of Adventure or whatever done. And the other thing I need to start doing at Reset is Dragonstorm again. The things we're going to have to focus down are mostly the account bound things and stuff that's really easy to farm. And I will do my best to try to showcase that whenever I get the chance. But it's about making routes, checking those routes, checking the numbers, and deciding, is this efficient enough, or should I be doing something else? Should I be earning gold fishing instead of going after that thing? Should I be doing the muscle farm more often with more characters? Should I be doing the rich iron node? We're going to be checking all that out. The key every day is to make 50 or more gold. The more gold I make, the faster this is going to go. The sooner we can get it done. But anything that is account bound, sadly, if I can't pay for it, I'm going to have to earn it. So that includes mapping, Mystic Clovers in a sense. It's a weird thing to say. Stuff like that. Tales of Adventure would be on me. So, but there's a lot of it we can just buy. So if I can earn 15,000 gold this year, I can buy everything I'm practically missing and then just focus on the account bound stuff. Now, 15,000 gold seems like a lot, but in the past, in like 2-3 months, we made like 4,000 gold. So, and that wasn't me being extremely efficient at certain things. That was just me playing the game, and it ended up being like 8 gold an hour or something like that. So to make 50 gold a day, spending 4 to 6 hours, we're going to need a better outcome on that gold per hour. So we're talking about 12 to 15 gold per hour at any given time. So today we hit a 38 gold per hour, but it's always going to come down to that final tally. Not the gold per hour per se, but the actuality, the net income that has comes in. So if I go farm Jade Runestones, that goes towards the pot, right, in a different way. I'm going to need Jade Runestones, but now I don't have to pay for them, so therefore, you know, that ticks away from that 18,000 gold total. And I've already done some of that work. I'm sitting at a stack plus 145, so we're at 395 of them. I think we need 2,800 or something. Again, we'll go over the numbers tomorrow, but it's just going to sort of show like chipping away at those legendary, even when I just take all the numbers and make them as big as possible, chipping away at it is just routine, habit, and good practice. We don't have to play the most hardcore content. We're not going raiding. We will do strikes. I should start doing those as well because we can just get some decent rewards from that. So sooner I get it done, the sooner. There's other things I would like to do. Well, we're gonna have to take a break at some point for more Legend of Zelda. So we just got done with Master Mode yesterday. We'll be coming back to that towards the end of April. So we'll be playing through Breath of the Wild one more time, and then I will be playing Tears of the Kingdom, and I don't know how long that's gonna take. So that's just gonna take away from our time to play Guild Wars 2. So there is already a limit here if I'm going to get this done by the end of the year. If I don't get 14 legendaries done by the end of this year, whatever seems to get in my way,
My time is precious.
we'll see how many we can make. The most important thing about this is challenging myself to reinvest into Guild Wars 2 and see what it takes. And if I, as a 10-year vet going on to be an 11-year vet by the end of the year, right? Have I mastered the game to understand putting time and effort in the right places to get things done? Now, there's going to be some stuff that isn't going to be on stream. I'm still going to be doing World versus World with my guildies. I actually need stuff from World versus World, the memories of battle and things like that. Will come from World versus World. The reward track will reward me. That won't stop. There will be betas and stuff, so that could get in the way of gold income, but it's also an investment for other things like enjoying World versus World and eventually a second set of legendary armor and that kind of thing. You got to earn those tickets. That's usually what gets in the way. But yeah, if 14 legendary weapons ends up becoming a joke, say we get it done in 4 months, for some reason I'm just that good, that may open my eyes that maybe I'm playing this game completely wrong and it's time to become a Baron. Start doing some legendary giveaways. But also expect there to be a lot of Guild Wars 2, and we may even run this late if I think getting into a daily reset and stuff like that is important. Expect that stuff to happen, and there might even be Saturday or Sunday streams just to cover things and just keep
My
the
time
farming.
is precious. What is it?
I think that's it. That's pretty much what I got to say there about what we're headed into. Lunar New Year 2023 was eye-opening because I realized I'm just better at making money at something else, and ANET's really nerfed the event when it was created, and it just, I don't know why it hasn't set in until today. Maybe it's just because we have been gaming so efficiently the last few months in the sense of practice and trying to get better at things, that my brain, also coming out of the brain fog, is sort of like trying to rewire and, you know, oh, well, I don't have time for this, right? Like, something like that. I'm not explaining it very well. I think my brain's starting to understand that this isn't efficient anymore. This isn't efficient anymore. Because when I was tired, I had to get things done still. And, you know, I only had so much time to do it. So, but anyhow, I think that's it. I thank the mods. Great to see you all. Always appreciate you mods.
May Lissa aid you.
Anything else? No. Lunar New Year goes until January 31st. There are stuff on the gym store. We went over that. So make sure to check that out if you're interested. The Black Lion chests did change. They don't look terrible, but again, I mean, I just don't know what to do with Black Lion chest at this point. I do expect a roadmap at some point. Whether it's this week, next week, something. I expect something from ArenaNet. Because it's the new year, they really want us to be excited for things that are coming. Lunar New Year came very early, so they're going to have this big gap. I don't remember when Super Adventure Box comes out, but there's going to be a gap here that they're going to have to fill, and maybe the next Living World is going to start in that gap. That's the other stuff we're going to have to do. There's going to be new content coming, and if I want to keep up with that, then we're going to have to play it, and that could take away from farm time and that kind of thing. So having good routes and being efficient will allow me time for other things without losing out on too much. So it's all about gaining against the debt in a sense. But I'm excited for this year for Guild Wars 2. I may have been salty today, but let me tell you, I love this game. I love my guildies. I love my friends and buddies and old acquaintances and old commanders. We still shoot the breeze. It's a very nice, wonderful game with a lot of history for me. There are some people I don't like. Like last Friday, a certain commander was on the map. Turns out he wasn't commanding, but he was sicking people on me. Yeah, and you can go screw yourself. You know who you are. I hate that guy, man. You were the worst commander since 2014's freaking Smokey, okay? You are just the worst. You toxic little troll. Why'd you even come back to the game? Go back to WoW or something. I don't know where you came from.
I'm not sure.
God, that guy will never watch this, but man. Ruining my Friday night with your little whisper. But I ruined his Friday night. We totally wrecked him that one time. I'm so proud of what my little guild group running around just causing complete chaos and issues for commanders, and they hate it. You always get a whisper once in a while. What's your problem, man? Listen, we're savages, okay? We don't need 50.
I'm rich here.
I just need 10. I'm gonna ruin your life. What, you want to play Guild Wars 2? You want to do World versus World? It's not a game. It's real life. I'm in your head. Coming for you. Can't wait until alliances get here too. That should happen sometime this year, I hope.
About this.
Hopefully the next beta will happen here soon. And they'll give us a heads up so we have longer to plan. Am I right? That'll be fun. What else is happening this year? Man, the Living Story is going to bring a whole new thing, right? So, Dragon's gone. I think we're going to be staying in Cantha. They've been dropping hints. They've been giving us work with the speculation and stuff like that. So, you know, if you've been paying attention and listening to certain people, maybe you have an idea. I don't speculate on that stuff anymore. Every time I do, it ends up being true, and people get mad at me, and they're like, man, it's because you're an ANET partner, they told you. And it's like, no! You guys don't understand. ANET partners aren't magical here. Speaking of that, I do have some links below for this game. Don't worry about my salt. You'll really enjoy this game. Usually when I'm this nitpicky and this salty about something, it's because it's like being in love with something, but you know that you're just like, I gave him access to the bank account, and why'd they buy 6 cars? You know? That's what it feels like. You're disappointed, but you still love him. You're mad at him. Like, what the F is your problem? But then you're like, well, I guess we could always just sell some of the cars, and my life would be worse without it, you know? Without them. You know what I mean? New players, this game is for you, by the way. You can try the game for free. I do get some kickbacks, right? They give me money because you're playing the game. If you'd like to buy the game, those links are down below. Make sure your cookies are enabled, your ad blocker disabled, and I don't know why I started singing like freaking handlebars from Flowbot, but there it is. Can't that have some nice scenery? I really do wonder if the Jade Seeds go to undo, start to undo. Because there's a lot of why am I talking? No, we're not speculating. But if the Jade Sea melts, it will be amazing. Let's see. I don't think there's anything else. They fixed. They're aware of a client crash affecting Windows 7 players using the DirectX 11 renderer. ANET is working on it. People are still on Windows 7? I thought they stopped supporting that. Didn't they? Huh. The hill skills weren't working. That got fixed in today's patch. If there's another patch here, then it would make sense for something, but there you go. There you go. I think that's it. I think I'm good. Thank you, everyone. XR40, Galka, Midian, Nokron. Didi was here today. High Sus was here today. Binary. Rickard. My God, what a group of people. I feel like I'm missing someone. I missed you. Thank you. If you're watching this video later or whatever, thank you. Again, you guys smashed. I can't even have realistic goals right now because I have no idea what to make a goal. Because the last goal, I was like, oh, we'll just do this number. Basic, and we've been beating that number for 43 days. Every day that I've streamed, I beat the number. I don't know yet, so, but we do need subs here. That is the one thing that I'm missing. When it comes down to all the numbers, I need 1,000 people subbed here. So hopefully I can entertain and bring some chillaxing. We're gonna get some Pretzel Rocks up, some lo-fi music, and we're just going to enjoy some Guild Wars 2. Some days we'll play the music like today. I'm playing like the Lunar New Year and just went in there and had the music play and stuff because I think the music to this game is great. It just doesn't always play, and sometimes there's these moments of silence where they can get pretty annoying and that kind of stuff. So speaking of such, we'll do this music. See you later. I'm out of here. This is it. We still did 4 hours today. I'm surprised. Sorry I started so late. We will not start this late tomorrow. If I do need a day off, I'll let you know on the Discord. Follow me on the Twitters. The Twitters should die. Discord. You can also follow me on Twitch if you really need to. If push comes to shove, for any reason, that will always be my backup place, even though it's not my home. But as always, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. For all we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon. Whatever time it is. Make it great. I don't know. I did that. If I don't see you for the rest of this week, enjoy your second week of the year. My goodness. Time is flying. 10 days. 10 days. Done. Done. If I don't see you for the rest of January, stay warm out there. Stay cool in some places. And if I don't see you for the rest of 2023, don't forget this is the year of physical health. If you followed me last year, the year of mental health, it seems like a lot of that's starting to undo right now for me. But don't worry, I'll get back on track with that. But my calves are feeling better. My foot's feeling better. My other foot is not feeling as good. I don't know what's going on. But get in some shape. Walk around. Move. That is the keyword, move. So if you're doing that, come along for the ride with me. That's all it really takes. Do some push-ups. Do some crunches. Walk around for 15, 30 minutes. Let me put some love in chat. That's it. Other than that, I am out of here. Thank you all. Bye. I'll see you soon. Just shut up, Zork. Go.